Warning! This show is for adults, by adults, using adult language, role-playing adult situations, and possible controversial topics. No situations or topic reflects the views of the Dungeon Master or the players in real life. You have been warned.
Alright, and we're now live.
Dick chocolate.
Big chocolate.
Yes, almost on cue. Alright, so who would like to do session 1's recap? Recap.
Not me, because I left early.
Yeah.
Not me, because I'm a quiet bird.
Okay, so...
That would leave you, Rod, because Kim's got the finger on the nose.
What?
Congratulations. Thanks for playing the game.
I could do Aegon because we waited for Aegon.
Yeah, that's fair,
Ooh.
since I didn't know we had to do our own recaps.
Aegon said not it.
Oh. Well...
Yeah, just because you say not if when you're late doesn't mean that not it matters.
Yeah, that's also fair.
I didn't know we had to do recaps.
Well, you're usually supposed to take notes during sessions.
I did.
Okay, just use these notes to make the recap then.
Okay, let's go.
The thing is the thing.
Do the thing.
Alright. Well, my one-word notes should help. One-word sentences and relying on my memory. Because that's how I take notes.
That's alright.
God help us all.
I'll fill
Last
in the blanks.
session, we continued our spree on the boat, making our way to port. Over the course, we had a bit of a battle.
Oh, what happened? Oh no. Is he okay? Rod?
Did he just fall over?
I think he did.
God,
Holy
Okay.
sh! Are you
You're
okay?
back.
I passed out.
Oh no. Are
So
you
yes, there
okay?
was a battle.
Yes, there was a
And-
battle, and we were victorious. Some party members were slighted, and the culprits of the mutiny were appropriately dealt with. Some in more liberal manners than others. The first mate of the ship met a tragic end, although no one seems to know how. Watch it last episode.
All I can say is somebody on that boat can answer the question, will he eat?
That is true. And our stay on the boat ended. We made our way to port, and that is where the session wrapped.
Yeah.
We also learned that the ship is some kind of Emperor Palpatine dark side shit tied through the Force to the captain.
Yeah, basically the...
I wasn't sure how I was going to explain that, I'm going to be perfectly honest, what analogy I'd use, but thank you.
If you want to be more literal, the captain's soul is bound to her ship. But yeah. So you all have arrived somewhat safe and sound to Hunter's Run. And we ended basically where everybody was left in the wheat arbor, so around this area, right next to the Dusk Water. So you all were left on the docks. Victoria's carriage was magically teleported back out, although it took a little more time because they were missing one of the summoners with them.
Is my carriage damaged in any way?
You could investigate it.
Sure. I think I would know if something's broken on it, though. know since I live in it. But
You live.
I'll
Oh,
investigate it.
Investigate the house. Is there any hail
There.
damage?
First that one of the evening.
Jesus Christ.
Wait. That says intimidation.
Yeah, you.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't roll this.
oops.
No, do not intimidate your poor little carriage.
There.
Okay, at first when you glance at it, everything seems good, but then you notice on the left side there seems to be something etched into one of the, not the side, one of the posts near the area where Oshi would be.
And what is etched into it?
You see an eyeball surrounded by teeth and tentacles, which you would
Okay.
know as the Dark God's mark.
Ew.
So,
Well,
there-
that's just not gonna do. I don't care what Becky thinks. And I'm gonna take my knife and scrape it off.
okay, you scrape it off. You now have a slight dent in your carriage.
That's fine.
Alright, so you arrive in the harbor. There's a bunch of workers roaming about charging the ship you were just in. Yeah. You have the town. A big town that you see the map of. What would you like to do?
Get in my carriage.
Okay, you get into your carriage.
Okay. And I'll go wherever Oshi leads me with the rest of the group.
Yeah, I'm just following them.
So, where should we go?
Where should we go?
Is there an adventurers guild or tavern? Best places for information.
Excuse me. You hear a faint voice of Victoria coming from her carriage.
Who's she talking?
Yes.
Oh, she's trying to get people to come closer so that they can have a conversation.
Basically, Victoria wants y'all to get closer to the carriage so she doesn't have to come out and have the conversation, it seems.
Lean in a little bit.
Aren't we supposed to be meeting somebody here? You know, the person that set all this up for us to arrive?
Yeah. Whoever wanted us to come back.
Portia, to Quarry's question, as you might have passed here with your troop, you know that there is an adventurers guild in this place. They're called the Reavers, and they're based at an inn that's basically around the middle of the town, around this area. But it's been a while, probably, that you haven't been here, so probably have to ask directions, as you don't have exactly a map laid out for you. But
Do I remember the name of the inn?
roll me an history check, real quick, to see if you do, because you've been many places.
I mean, does anybody even have a clue where we're supposed to go to meet this person?
Or what they look like? No.
Well, this is just a bad way to do business.
Okay, with the 12... Okay, you do remember, that the inn was, named the Gutted Lass. It's not that charitable of a name, but decent food, decent drinks.
Yeah, that's on my notes earlier. That's where we're supposed to meet them. Yeah, well, I guess we're looking for the gutted glass. That's where we're supposed to meet our contact.
GLASS or LASS?
Lass. Lass.
Okay. That's what I
Well,
wrote.
that definitely doesn't sound like an appropriate place to be kids.
Well, it used to be the Adventurers Guild, at least the last time I was here. I don't know if it still is.
I suppose. All right, Oshi, follow them.
I say to Portia, do you know where it is?
Not off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've been here.
The curtain to the carriage closes.
Further conversation with Victoria will not be available.
Alright, well, I guess I would try and find a guard and ask directions.
You find one a couple feet from where you all were dropped off. Just looking as to make sure everything goes in an orderly fashion. Just standing, watching.
Okay. I would get his attention and excuse me, sir. You happen to know where the gutted glass is located?
Looking for the Adventurers Guild, are you?
Yeah, I figured they were still there, but it's been a while since I've been here.
Well, if you follow the main road right there, and he points you to the right. No, to his right, which would be your left. If you follow that road up to, it should lead you to the middle of the town, which you would find the inn.
I appreciate the directions.
Gonna nod and get back to surveilling the area.
Alright. I start leading the way. Anyone who's following.
Yep.
Falling in line. Keeping an eye out for just general trying to get a feel for the town. Like, are we passing people that are like giving, morning, hi, how are you nods to each other, or is everybody kind of like scowling and, get the hell out? Is it like a New York vibe, or is it more of like an LA vibe?
Well, right now, since you're in the harbor, you see a lot of workers buzzing about, trying to get where they need to be, but like they're not. It's nothing like you had in the ship. Like they're not morose or like avoiding you. They're just like busy trying to go
Sure.
places, carrying stuff over. But whenever you get to the main road and cross the Dusk Quarters, which the Dusk Water is actually the graveyard area of the city. So you pass the graveyard, you see a couple people in there mourning their losses and whatnot. But takes a moment, then you reach the main wall. The guards will stop you and probably ask, what brings you to Hunter's Run? Basically, routine checkup. Mostly making sure you don't bring anything suspicious into the city. Because this is a respectable city.
Sure.
And after making sure that there's nothing illicit in the carriage and on you or whatnot, they will let you in, and you will arrive between the Grey Crest and the West Harbor.
Wait. Do they go into the carriage?
They don't go in, but they look in. Like, they inspect it a little bit. Like, look
They will see
under...
they will see Lady Victoria scowling at them if they touch that curtain.
The guard would, like, swiftly put the curtain back there. Oh, I'm sorry. And then let y'all through after his little inspection is over, which You would be crossing into the in between of the West Arbor and the Grey Crest, which the Grey Crest is the area where there's a lot of couple shops, areas, rentable lodgings, and the West Arbor being mostly where the warehouses and things that are stored long time are. Yeah, so you see people busying in the streets. As you cross the shop, you will be greeting like, "Hello, good morning. How do you do?" As you come past, and then you will arrive at the middle of the town square, which has a huge fountain and a rather sizable infrastructure that at first glance you would think is like the town hall or something, but Portia, you recognize the huge banners on both sides of the main door as being the Adventurers Guild, which in turn is the inn you were looking for. So basically the banners are golden jagged-edged swords on red background.
Alright, well, this appears to be it, if I recall correctly. I guess we make our way inside.
Alright, so making your way inside the inn.
Lady Victoria will wait for somebody to open her carriage door and help her down.
Oh my lord.
What did he just say?
Lady Victoria will wait for her carriage door to get opened and her to help down.
I was hoping it's not what you said, but I drip my head down like I've been scolded, and I walk over and I open the door and I put my hand out and I curtsy as I do it.
Victoria will take his hand and daintily step out of the wagon. She has changed clothes while in the wagon. She's now in kind of like a cauliflower blue dress. And she's kind of lacy and ruffly, and she's wearing a pair of gloves. Well, isn't this place just something? As she looks over the inn.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, it is.
Thank you, Oshi. You're such a good friend, and I'll pat him on the cheek all sweetly like.
I don't smile. Like ever. That will I'll just in getting that out of character to everybody, my character will never smile. I'm just stone faced all the time. Yeah, exactly.
Damn. Like a very serious bird lizard little thing.
Thunderbird.
Whatever you are.
I'm gonna look over to Portia. Portia, dear.
Yes, Victoria.
I'm not sure how this works in this type of establishment. Do I announce myself when we go in, or do you announce me, or do we have somebody else announce me?
It ain't that kind of establishment.
Oh. How rustic. Is she just gonna shuffle in toward the doors?
At least the establishment doesn't let you enter into
before she enters, I whisper to Portia, "You shouldn't have said anything."
Got nothing against Portia, so.
Did you just say you have nothing against Portia?
Yes, I have nothing against Portia, right? No, against Veronica.
I just wanted to make
Victoria.
sure.
Victoria.
That fucked me up. I was like, I have nothing against Portia. Well, I have nothing against Oshi.
Had a long day.
Oh, lords. Alright. So, whenever you enter inside, you see a pretty, nice establishment. Wooden floors, stone walls, pretty, bare, probably. The walls are. There's a bunch of tables as you enter. A bunch of costumers and people wearing cloaks matching the banners that you saw on the outside, which you could probably guess that they're guild members. Yeah, you look around. You would spot a dwarf maining the bar. Currently menacing somebody with a pan. Because
Menacing someone with a what?
a pan, an iron
The-
pan, because they don't
pan.
seem like they want to pay up whatever they owe.
It's going to be like a series of clicks from Victoria's hand as she unfolds her fan and begins fanning herself. She's going to look over toward Portia. All right, what do we do now? Do they come to seat us, or... She pauses and looks around, and you kind of see her purse her lips a little bit, and she goes, do we have to seat ourselves?
Yeah, it's a little self-serve, at least, seating-wise.
Oh.
I just find a decent-sized table that will fit all of us. If there's one available, and I will claim it.
Yeah, you can easily find an empty table at this hour of the day. Most of the patrons either haven't come in or they've already left for the day's labor.
You'll see Victoria pull a handkerchief from her little side purse and just daintily slap and wave it over her chair seat before she sits down.
I'm gonna do the same damn thing, but with a dirty napkin I had in my backpack. But the same actions and everything. Literally, it's the daintiest fucking thing you've ever seen a dinosaur do. And I just put it on my lap very tightly, and then I look at Victoria, and I smile with my eyes.
And Victoria will smile back at him and nod in approval of his good etiquette.
My attempt of etiquette.
Your attempt, yes. Okay, so as everybody sits around the table, a waitress would come and see. Oh, welcome to the Gutted Glass. What may I serve you? Breakfast's just been served. She seems pretty nervous. She probably her first day on the job, or who knows.
Or the 7-foot-tall dinosaur.
Could also be that, as she shifty eyes you a little bit.
I would say just breakfast all around.
Do you have any cucumber sandwiches?
What? I can look to have them made if that's what you'd like.
Oh, well, bless your heart. You are just such a helpful person. And could you bring me your wine list too, please? Thank you.
We don't exactly have a wine list. We just have regular wine. Unless you want something special.
She just keeps nodding. Thank you.
Yes. I'll bring this. I'll bring this now. She's just gonna scurry away, blushing. All right. So, the tavern's bustling around you all as you're waiting for your meals. Giving time if, whatever, you lot want to have some conversation.
Well, isn't this something? She just kind of looks around, trying to be polite, with a slight smile on her face as she looks around at all of the uncouth nature of an common inn.
You would probably see the barkeep putting the pan down after sometimes being paid his due, and start cleaning up the counter. As the waitress comes out and starts putting food on the table, bringing you your wine. She did manage to find better, little over basic quality, a decent quality wine for your taste, hopefully, that she hopes. And
Is it a white wine or a red wine?
It's a red wine.
That's a little heavy for breakfast, but thank you.
Sets up.
Did I get my cucumber sandwiches?
Yes, but they're probably not looking the way you'd expect them to. It's just a sandwich filled with cucumber slices.
Oh. I will very... I will remove my silverware from my bag and just sort of use it to remove the bread over top, and I'll just start eating the cucumbers. I'll like spear them with my fork daintily and just eat the cucumbers off of it.
Well, the rest of your party is getting an assortment of eggs and meats, breakfast stuff. Pretty heavy breakfast stuff, but, you know, filling for, if you have a big day ahead of you kind of meal. It's pretty good.
When they come out with the food, I'll just ask the waitress, who do we see about information? Some of us are adventurers, and we received a request letter, but that's all we know.
Oh, information? Yes, you, I believe,
She kinda fumbling with her voice, words,
Dreadweaver, the barkeep, right there, he usually takes care of that stuff, yeah.
She kinda smiles awkwardly.
Well, you can summon the little dwarf man over, and we'll have a conversation with him.
Just don't call him that. Yeah, I'll be back.
She goes towards the bar.
What an awkward child.
Seems to have a little conversation, and this brightly red-headed dwarf is gonna start making his way towards your table, flinging a towel over his shoulder. Probably still have a little time before he gets there because, you know,
Okay.
talks to customers on the way.
I observe him and take a bite of my cucumber. And I'll look over to Abby. So, and she just kind of like leaves it there, like she's trying to make conversation but doesn't know what to say.
For somebody that's part of your royalty, that's not royalty but nobility.
She seems really off kilter in this type of establishment. like she's not comfortable here, and she's trying her best to be comfortable here. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm just a little distracted looking around the room, trying to like size up the other adventurers in this place? Is it seemingly a little unimpressive? And just
it seems like pretty. There's a bunch of different kind of people. Like you see people with great swords, others with like simple garments. Seems like it ranges, but it seems pretty well established kind of establishment. Like it knows what it's doing, kind of thing. You get the deal that it's a big deal in the area.
Are there any non-martial adventures in the building, or?
Oh yeah, you spot a couple wizards, a couple sorcerers in the area, one or two druids. Not a lot of these in the that you spot immediately. But yeah, it's a mishmash of people that wield swords and staves and spells and that kind of stuff.
Right.
It's from all
Just
slices
curious.
of life. Seems pretty
Just curious.
inclusive. Yeah, after a little while, that 5 foot tall, muscular, scarred dwarf will make his way to your table. Will look over all of you with his icy blue eyes. So, what do you want from me? How did you looking for me?
that's our line, I think. Or
Well,
Yes,
I was asked to meet with you guys. I don't know you.
right. Perhaps introductions are in order.
He's gonna look at you, expecting you to introduce yourself first.
And she will look toward Portia to introduce her. They've already had this conversation outside.
I would look at you and go, you have a mouth. Use it.
Ah, you're a nobles, aren't you?
When Portia says that, I'll look to Oshi because I know Oshi has heard introductions for Lady Victoria before for him to introduce her.
Okay.
You gotta give one to him, though.
I sit back and I claw my chin right below where a goatee would be, make it look like I'm thinking really hard, and I go, I just want to introduce Lady Victoria, copying the barmaid in every way.
So he basically says, introducing Lady Victoria Umberwood, like verbatim, but he's using the voice of the other person.
Oh, okay. I thought he was taking the voice and just switching it. I was like, you can't do that. But okay, that's okay. That's
So
fine.
I can do that. I
Do what I want.
too. I can do that too, but I'm using the barmaid's voice to do the introduction that I've known my entire life of Victoria.
Ah, you're a noble. That's why you're nice to meet you. And what about the rest of you?
And you are?
Ronin Dreadreaver. I'm the owner of this establishment, the Gatulassian, and the leader of the Reavers.
She'll just nod and look to the rest of the group for them to introduce themselves.
I would just.
Just gonna lean forward and be like, if you don't want to do it yourself, I can have Oshi do it for you.
Oh my lord. No, I will just turn towards. I am. You may call me Portia. Previously entertainer, now adventurer, traveler, explorer.
Do you have a last name or just Portia?
Call me Portia. My friends know my last name, but we're not there yet.
Fair enough.
Victoria nods as if she knows all the secrets.
He's not paying attention to Victoria at the moment. He's gonna look to, what order are you all, sitting as? Like, I assume it's Victoria, Portia, and then... who else? Because he's gonna
Just
look...
randomly sat around the table, so you could probably just pick people.
Okay, then Quarry, he'd look at you, next.
Quarry Radis, wizard and founder of the Elemental School of Water.
That's a mouthful.
Also, it is. I'm working on it.
Could have people calling you Blue Bits if you want. A bit shorter.
It's fine.
Well, that would be appropriate.
He shrugs and then looks to, Abigail.
We're sitting at a table. He's walking up. I'm gonna take my staff off of my back and just kind of put it next to him like a height measuring stick at a carnival. Just kind of size him up. And Abigail Nurunda. To be determined if we're at your service or not.
Well, as for me to decide. And what's that? What the fuck is that? As you points to... oh, shit.
As soon as Abigail, over the top of the guy responding to Abigail, I use his voice and go, "Aye, Oshi." That's it. That's all. But his voice, exactly tone.
What kind of beast is that? I've never seen one like it.
Of course you haven't. He's one of a kind.
I suppose so. Well, what's brought y'all to Hunter's Run?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What's brought you all to Hunter's Run?
Right, I'm not understanding a single word you're saying. Could you slow down maybe just a little bit?
Nah, lass. This is how I speak. You got a problem with it?
I'm gonna look at Abby and go, what does the knoll grass have to do with last week? That makes no sense.
It's gonna like look up to it now. Listen here, lass. I'm the last person you would want to make fun of.
She seriously doesn't look like she can understand really a word he's saying, and she's gonna look back at him like, what?
I think he said something about a funnel.
I'm going to copy Portia's voice this out at the time, and look at Victoria and do this like high hand gesture and go funnel cake in Portia's voice.
I would like some funnel cake, but first we want to find out why we've been summoned here.
Summoned?
Oh, yes, and reach into my little purse.
How does we receive these notes?
Yeah. Oh.
I slap mine down too.
Yeah, I'll pull mine out and carefully unfold it. Then hold it up for him to look at, but if he tries to take it, I will pull my hand back because he does not have permission to touch my things.
Okay. He's gonna reach out and take it to get a closer look. You're gonna pull it back.
I give him mine.
Thank you. He's gonna take a close look and be like, is this a joke?
Do you see us laughing?
You're it?
We don't know what it is.
No, excuse
Nah, the old
you,
man,
sir.
the old man.
I am Lady Victoria Underwood. I am not it. I am Lady Victoria Underwood.
Well, I have part of the reason why you're here, but you're not ready for that part. Kind of like plays with his beard a little bit, taps his nose, seems to be in deep thinking. Well,
If there's part of it you can't tell us, could you tell us the other part?
oh yeah, you're here to join the guild to get experience in fighting and such. Get more freedom in roaming around the place. That fucking. That's hard to do.
Apparently, it sounds like you didn't recruit us, so who actually brought us here?
I can't tell you that.
Like you probably could.
You probably could, but...
Probably could.
You literally brought us and paid a ship exclusively for us, and then you don't tell us.
Oh, I didn't do that. I used the old man's money for that. But he doesn't want me to tell you lost who he is yet until you've proven yourself, you see? And the way to do that is probably to join up the guild, get a little bit of renown, go higher places.
Why us as a group?
Us just in general.
Also that, but...
All of the above.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Do I look like somebody who has these kinds of questions?
We don't know.
Is
We
your
just got
guild,
here.
Right?
Don't know, it said something
You
about
own the
special
place, run the place.
people, special abilities, rumblings about occurrences. Mad talk, really. It's...
Well, all of this is just quite irregular.
Very much so. I've never had a guild go seeking out to headhunt for my...
Last
And why-
headhunting I had, they almost decapitated me.
And why they think a lady would want to go adventuring is beyond me. You know, this interrupted a very important shopping trip for me. I was buying new silken rugs.
Alright. He's just a little, like, taken aback by the shopping trip statement for a moment, and like, listen, lads, you're here for a reason. Get renowned and such. How long's it been since you've been to the mainland? Exactly. Because things aren't really as tame as they used to be a couple of years ago.
Well,
Things are starting to come out of the veil. Starting to probably regroup people for that.
Well, I haven't been gone that long. I look over toward Ocean. What, about 6 or 7 months or so? I mean, long enough to traverse a little bit of the wilds and buy some new fabrics and everything. I mean, you got to take a little bit of time and inspect the manufacturing process. Otherwise, you may get an inferior product.
So you don't know about the wall, I suppose.
Well, no, I've never met anybody named DeWalt before.
Nah. They built a wall to seal off the Dark Veil. 'Cause things started creeping out of it.
They did.
Well, that's no good. I have an estate near there.
Well, hopefully it wasn't destroyed by these things. So that's probably what you lots are here.
So
Started
you need
massively
us-
recruiting.
So you need us to defend the wall or go beyond it?
Well, for right now, if you do accept to join up, I got a task waiting for you here at the end that nobody seems to want to take.
It doesn't involve cleaning, does it?
No. No. It does not. Seems annoyed at that statement. Like, how dare you? This is a very respectable establishment. I wouldn't fucking give people cleaning tasks.
Uh-huh.
Unless you keep that attitude up, Missy. That might not be so off the table afterwards.
Let's go look at Abby. I still don't know anything, half of what he is saying.
It's a very thick dwarvish accent.
When he goes away, can you explain it to me?
I've just been
What?
nodding along. I'm kind of hoping Portia's catching me.
No. Portia's like, what? Portia's like, what the fuck?
Isn't my accent be too complicated for y'all?
No.
Or y'all
No.
We're just
No.
picking on you. It's totally fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
fuck, I'm starting to worry.
Like our characters are confused because the dwarf's not giving any information, and what he is giving doesn't seem to make sense. So it's just like really a lot of confusion.
That's
The whole thing just smells fishy. Some strange person brings us out here by somebody else to join a guild that none of us had any inklings of joining beforehand, and
Because the Darkville has built a wall in raiding villages.
Is he still standing near us?
Yeah, he's still standing there next to the staff, Abby's staff that she put there.
I'm gonna look at Abby and point at her and go, "Hi," and then in the same voice just go, "There's a wall," and then smirk. Y'all are actually gonna see me smirk, but it's in his voice.
I'm just gonna say to the dwarf. So, this feels like a trap. Why don't they just start trying to kill us and we can get this over with?
You could travel to the Darkville yourself and go see what the hell's happened there, if you want a quick voyage to the afterlife.
Well, this just seems so suspicious. I'm just waiting for someone to try and kill me again.
Look, I wasn't given much information, but he points to Portia. I know that you bring misfortune whenever you go. He points to Abigail. He told me you have some kind of magical issues. He points to, Quarry. You have some kind of affinity with water or whatever. I didn't quite pay attention to that one. Sorry. Points to Victoria. You have interesting abilities. And he's gonna just glance at Oshi. And I don't know what the fuck you are.
Oh, we covered that. He's Ocean.
That still don't explain what that is.
We
Well,
don't know either.
Since you're not explaining really what we're doing here, I think it's fine you don't know what he is. And I'm just going to smile all smugly and ladylike.
What you're doing here is, getting experience to not get killed, I suppose. Like most people joining guilds are doing. I'm offering you connections, across most of the lands, from which you could, God knows how, build renown, get things you could perhaps be looking forward to.
Victoria's eye twitches.
Well, I had nothing better to do. I'll leave it up to the group.
You get decent pay, free lodgings, free meals, could go adventuring, quests. There's quests. He points to the board behind the bar, where you see there's a bunch of quests laid out for people to take. If you need people to be found information on things, this is usually the hub where you could get it. He shrugs. Perhaps could leave you the day to think about it.
Well, what is the goal of this man who you supposedly work for or gave you these orders? What is his goal of bringing us all here together? What is his end game?
That I don't know, but it seems like he really want to do all to form a tight-knit group and possibly get stronger. Because he seemed to have a bigger task at hand, but kind of glances at you all. You're not ready for that yet, lass.
But again, why us? What connection do we have to whatever's going on? What could...
I say to him
Yeah.
flatly, did my mentor put you up to this? It's another test.
Oh, so Victoria is just going to lean in, and as she does, you would all see her features begin to change. And her platinum whitish blonde hair just goes dark, and her skin sort of grows darker as well as she takes on the appearance of Rebecca. And as she gets close to the face of the dwarf, well, I think you need to tell your boss that he's going to need to give us a little bit more information, or I'm going to start getting agitated.
What kind of information you need? I could send a sending, ease you off a little bit. He doesn't seem fazed at all by your attempt at intimidation or whatever you're trying to.
That wasn't intimidation. That was just Rebecca taking over because she's annoyed. I rolled a nat 1. There was no Victoria staying in control there.
Yeah, I garnered as much. Yeah, so seems pretty open to get more information if you need. But basically he's offering you lodgings, chances to get renown, get information if you're looking for informations. Yeah, all you gotta do is sign up with the guild, and that's it.
Me personally, I'm never want to pass up free room and board.
I could agree with that.
And who knows? Maybe we'll make some coin out of this. I could use some.
More money for research.
I got nowhere else to be right now.
Rebecca will look over to Oshi and consider for a moment, just nod at him, and then look back at the dwarf. Well, fine. One job. And then we better know what the hell we're doing here, or I'm leaving. Because I've got better things to do than be jerked around by some backwoods, small-town, mysterious person that likes to send letters.
Fair enough.
As she finishes her sentence, I pull out my Ukwala and put it on the table.
You're what? Oh, your weapon.
I said it correctly. Ha ha.
I didn't know
Yeah,
it was
you did.
pronounced like that.
Damn.
Okay, so you put your weapon on the table. Yeah. I've offered what I've offered. Free lodgings and the lights. I think it's a pretty good opportunity. So there's gold to be made. Stuff like that. I could inquire more about your situation. With
That's it.
whoever hired you.
I would say do a little more than inquire. I'd be glad to do a job, but I don't want to be jerked around by whatever this gentleman wants forever.
Nods in agreement with Portia.
But again, I can always use some coin right now because I'm a little light.
Look, all he's asked me is to make sure you lads were fit to make the travel. I don't know really who he is, but I'll ask him.
He must have paid you a fortune then just to do this for him then.
A decent money.
Rebecca's gonna roll her eyes. Whatever. Just go do about it. And she's gonna push the plate of cucumbers away and bring me some real food.
Shrug. Well, if you change your mind, I'll be over there. Scratches his head a little bit. Could leave you the day to figure out what you people want to do. And then I'll check out with whoever brought you lads here. Starting to look like he's starting to regret taking whatever sum he's taking for you all to get you in the guild. And then he's gonna start going back towards this bar to wash or whatever barkeep things do.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah.
He's a middleman.
I want
Maybe
to
a
know who our
middleman, but-
mysterious benefactor is.
I honestly thought this was a trap.
I got nobody who's going to trap me, so I didn't even cross my mind.
I honestly thought it was our mother. She wouldn't go to this extent.
My mentor would, but, you know, he doesn't care. But elaborate pranks, definitely.
Couple moments afterwards, you see the shy waitress slash maid, whatever her title is, come with a plate of the same food you were all served before, and deposit it before Rebecca. And then scurry off back to the kitchen.
Rebecca will give her a wink.
She scurries back to the kitchen. Traumatized probably because another person's sitting in the seat of the other lady that was there before.
Wearing the same clothes, yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Rebecca's just gonna start chowing down.
Oh, yeah. Who's gonna take the offer? I think I might.
Like I said, I'm willing to do one job. But after that, I need answers. I'm not going to be dragged around by some mysterious benefactor who's not going to give me the time of day.
Rebecca nods.
Yeah, but what are we getting ourselves into? Taking random jobs from a random, not random guild, but
Hey, it's a pretty well-established guild, okay? Y'all keep calling it random, but it's a pretty decent spot.
Yeah, but you got to remember, we don't know that. It's random.
Portia does.
I know about the guild. I mean, the place is not random. This is a
But
well-known.
Portia's letting us dog this fucking. It's random to us. Fuck that place.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to stop their opinions. I mean, I know this guild's well established, but still, this whole situation is mysterious as fuck. So.
Yeah,
And,
you
and we wonder why Misfortune follows Portia everywhere.
Right. Right. Yeah.
It's because we don't have a good support for her. Sorry, wrong game. Sorry.
Okay. So, what are y'all doing at the moment? Just enjoying food?
We're just chilling out and eating, I guess, our meals.
So we have a day to decide.
Yeah, we do.
It's probably around, like, getting close to noon by this point.
We have an afternoon.
Still have plenty of time.
Couple hours. That's plenty of time.
I suppose I can see what passes as suitable lodgings in this establishment.
I'm sure it's going to be not up to your liking, because it's free room and board, so, I wouldn't keep your expectations pretty high.
Quite.
Hopefully it's just a bed.
I'm always up for, not paying for beds and meals.
I'll just look to Oshi and I'm going to say, I think we're going to need to unpack the bedding, dear.
Agreed.
I don't know where those sheets have been.
Nope.
You said there was a quest board up?
Yep. There is a quest
And it
board.
was...
Ah.
I'm guessing it's the handout we got?
Yeah. Basically, if you're peering it, well, you'd have to get closer to the bar to see, because they're not super huge posters.
Yep.
Written pretty tiny.
I'd go over there after we were done eating and just kind of glance while they're still seated and just walk over and check to see what kind of things they even have.
Yeah, so the three that catches your eyes at the moment are a missing cat, which Lady Lillian will pay 100 gold pieces upon Scribble's safe return home. He was last seen in the Grey Quarter, so he's lost somewhere in that. The potion seller Poshan is in search of direwolf livers, and he'll pay you all 30 gold pieces per pristine livers. And then there's the last one that's from the mayor, and apparently people have been catching weird movements at night and maybe chantings in the dusk quarter at nightfall. So, he 250 gold to whoever can solve that mystery. So that's the three that catches your eye as you peruse the board.
Does the potion seller only make the strongest potions?
He does only make the strongest potions.
There's a yell across the tavern space. It was like, is there anything even half worth it over there?
Ronan kind of looks up.
I'll walk back over and try not to make a bigger scene than that.
We're all about big scenes.
I know. I still think this is a trap. Well, there's a really well-paying job to find a missing cat. like surprisingly well paying. Ingredient farming for potions, killing dire wolves. Decent paying. And odd, in the cemetery we passed, odd sightings and chantings found and need to be investigated for 250 gold. Who knows what that will be worth? That could be either extremely easy and nothing, or get everyone killed. That is the spectrum for that one.
But that's an insanely good payout,
Is
though.
it 250 gold? That's per person, right?
Would each of these be per person or individual lump sum?
You'd have to probably ask the innkeeper for that. Because it only says to whoever can solve that mystery. It doesn't say that per people. Or...
I'd assume that'd be a lump sum then, so I'd say it's for the group.
Yeah, it's
50 gold apiece.
a trash award for solving some mysteries.
Not for level 3s.
You're level 3, bro. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
Gonna,
Your world's economy.
you know, I'm gonna. Rebecca's gonna look at Abigail and kind of grin a little bit and say, "That last one sounds kind of fun."
Oh, and the dire wolves one is per pristine livers you bring in.
Yes.
So like
Yeah,
if you go on a
would've
killing
said-
spree.
Look. Rebecca doesn't know how to harvest the liver, and she figures that Oshi will eat the cat if we find it. So
No! Poor kitty!
Well, the nice thing about the liver job is, well, I can always put them on ice.
Hey.
Fair point. That's a fair point.
Also, I hear wolf livers make great replacements.
Let's just not hope we have to replace any livers.
Well, it depends on how hardy everyone parties.
Well, I mean, if you're replacing livers for that, you probably should scale back on life a bit.
I knew someone who burned through clones like crazy. Frightening. Well, last two jobs sound the most interesting. One we can go at our own pace, and the other might be an easy job or harder and not worth it.
sounds quite interesting to me.
That sounds interesting. It's
Also-
well, it really depends on how many wolves we end up finding.
And if you're able to harvest a healthy liver or not.
Yeah, the problem with that one is what they define as pristine.
It's true.
Well,
We could bring back a whole bag of great condition ones and be like, oh, well, these are a little bruised, and then we don't get nothing for it. Total scam. Run into it all the time.
I suppose I could.
I've
make
committed
sure-
the scam. I've committed the scam. What are you talking about?
I believe it. What?
Are you just saying that out loud? Like, loud?
No,
Okay.
wasn't for direwolf livers. Pigeon livers. Much easier. Way harder to harvest.
I don't think any of y'all would exactly know really how hard it is to harvest a direwolf liver.
From where I'm sitting, this thing does blunt force trauma. I'm not getting livers out cleanly.
Technically, I could make sure the livers are pristine. But do we really want to waste the effort tracking down and killing direwolves when we could spend a nice evening in town investigating whatever this spooky wookie is?
Spooky wookie.
Also, odd chanting, that could either be necromancers, zealots,
Or just be a bunch of people
necromancers.
chanting.
Rebecca looks kind of excited when you mention necromancers.
Oh,
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Could just be a bunch of people praying.
Well, that's just
Necroman-
boring.
Necromancers do have the best spell books. I'm told. I haven't gotten my hands on any of them.
And if we're going by per person capita reward, Portia, I do believe the 250 split between us being 50 each is better than 50 gold per conditional pristine liver split the same way.
Oh yeah. I guess that we have more guarantee on the last job.
Also, if it's bigger than odd chanting, there might be bounties. On a specific target. I mean, only one of us has been in the city and recently, and well, not that recent. So, who knows what has happened since last people were here?
True.
Well then, I suppose someone should summon the confusing little man back over and tell them that we will take the one job.
I'll just say, do one of you want to come with me and go over there instead of?
Well, you're welcome to.
Just lean in and whistle as hard as I can. Into a,
Oh no!
all the heads in the tavern just like look at your table and like
I just face palm and try and duck so I don't get my head chopped off.
who the fuck is whistling like that?
Rebecca will just look at the people looking at her, kind of half smile, and then bite her lips suggestively.
You get a bunch of dirty looks.
I'm gonna say everybody looks at our table and I look at the table behind us. Rude. I tell you.
I'm sorry, you're not fooling anybody. The
Deception.
table you're trying to to frame is like, how dare you? Yeah. You're allowed like sigh from Ronan as he starts making his way towards y'all. Have you already thought about everything?
Well, it'd be a waste not to accept.
So we'll
Also,
do one
sorry
job.
for calling you over.
Yeah, don't do that. That whistling stuff, that's... In other establishment, you might get shanked. Yeah, you know? Yeah. I'll go... If you're joining, I'll go get the books and get you officially, signed in.
I feel bad for the person who tries to shank her, I'll point at Abby.
Sometimes they look tough, but they're not at all. And he just goes, to grab the huge,
Damn.
book. Y'all have been poking at him the whole time? You gotta expect him to start poking back.
He just said you're a punk.
When he's out of hearing range, I'm just gonna look at the rest of the people in the group and be like, you know, it's not very often I imagine what someone would look like if their flesh was melting off of their bones, but I'm quite enjoying that at this moment.
Okay.
Damn, boy.
In Abigail's voice, I'm gonna go. He does look tasty.
Yeah, that's gonna take getting used to. That's weird. That's yeah.
I'm gonna
Alright.
whisper to Abigail, "Do you know the silent spell? One of us should learn it soon."
Okay, so...
I would put that one on your to-do list for now, I think.
Okay.
Hi, Missy. Hold on. Helping Dogo on the bed. Okay. He starts making his way back with a big ledger type book, and wherever there's an empty seat, he's gonna like pop it on the table and like open it. Now, just need your names if you want to start taking jobs and free lodgings and the likes. Full
Any
names if
chance there's
possible.
like a 2-week free trial membership? You know,
Oh, you can live with it whenever you want. It's not a forever enlisted. It's just, you know.
It's not a contract, it's just record keeping.
Yeah. So
Like
if
this
anybody murders anybody, I know who to
Blame.
go and fetch their heads.
Rebecca's
Fair
gonna
enough.
sigh. Rebecca's gonna sigh, roll her eyes. I thought we've already been over this. I am Lady Rebecca Umberwood.
Should I make 2 records for you?
Yes.
No.
What about that Victoria lass that was sitting here?
She's sleeping.
I'll make 2 entries. So he starts putting both Victoria and Rebecca in his.
Rebecca's gonna shrug. If you want to deal with Victoria for you taking the liberties of putting her name in that book without her permission, you go right on ahead. I'm not dealing with it.
And unfortunately, I have to do my job where I put my huge fucking claw on the leather and say no.
You lads are unbelievable. So
Sorry.
you'll just put Rebecca's name to not make a fuss. But yeah.
Then writes a plus mark.
Rebecca
Who knows?
+1.
If
Rebecca
she,
question mark.
Technically
try,
be +2 because I'm with you too.
no, he knows he knows your name. You
I know.
gave
I'm
it
just
to him.
being a smartass. I'm just being a smartass.
Okay, so you were Quarry Radish.
Radis.
Radis. Okay, so he starts putting it down. Then points to Portia. Gonna need your full name to put in there, sadly. If you want to give it to me later, when people can't eavesdrop, that's fine, but...
I don't care. Portia Wildheart.
He's gonna pause at hearing that name. Wildheart, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. He's gonna scribble it down. Gonna look to Abigail. Expectantly.
start signing James Joe.
Crit.
Just see if he notices.
That doesn't match what you told me earlier.
Well, that's because I gave you a fake name earlier.
Roll me a
We didn't know each
deception
other.
check.
Deception.
Yeah, no, lass. I need your real name.
Okay, fine. And I scratch it out and sign Abigail.
I think. Okay. Your name was Oshi, but was it just Oshi or?
It's just Oshi.
Puts Oshi, then something else afterwards, and then slams the ledger shut. Alright!
I suppose, she just interrupts him, I suppose you could put Sir Oshivol, Lord Chauffeur of the Lady Rebecca Umberwood. If you want it to be that official.
Can I that later? I'll have Lynn show y'all to your rooms, if you'd like. Then if you want, we can, get you down to business. And your cloaks, if you want. Since you're official guildmates now.
Very well. However, could you alert the chambermaids that we will be using I and Oshi will be using our own beddings.
Sure, I can tell her that.
Provided. Very well.
Alright, should they need anything, I'll be behind the bar.
One quick thing, just a question, nothing offensive. The job we talked about, would it have been a special one, or one that was on the board and we just pick one?
Well, what are you referencing to?
Your quest board.
Oh, I bought it.
What? When we talked about we'd do one job, did you have one specifically chosen for us, or should we pick one?
Well, you could always pick one, but, heard, the Dusk Waters behavior's rather pressing. Mayors would like to, have it checked, as soon as possible.
Oh, that was the one we were thinking of picking. Perfect.
Great! I've sent a message to the old man. He hasn't replied yet. Probably will sometime during the day. I'll keep you lots in check. But in the meantime, kind of makes a gesture, and one of the maids are gonna start walking towards y'all. I'll have you lots settled in and geared up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I will also require someone to unload my carriage. Thank you.
Is enough? You'd like it stored in the stables?
No, all of my belongings into my room and the carriage stored carefully into the stables.
That's what I was asking. Yeah. Fair enough. That can be done. Enjoy the rest of your day. As I said, if there's anything, I'll be behind the bar. Tending to stuff. He's gonna take back the big ledger and, walk back to his, spot behind the bar. As, maid, calmly, waits, for any acknowledgement, ready to take you to your respective rooms.
Rebecca will wait until whoever's bringing in all her, 3 trunks and 4 suitcases and her bags and everything to come in before being led to the room.
Yeah, you see 2, buff, humans, walking with, your luggages, struggling a little bit because they're hefty. Yeah, they managed to bring in your luggages, and then, most of you will be taken to the 2nd floor of the inn, where the guild people have their, lodgings. It's, fairly, reasonable. The beds are comfy, the sheets are clean, pretty, well kept. Pretty comfortable too. So yeah, you each get your own room unless you state otherwise. You will be advised that there are bathing chambers I guess you could call them. Like bathing rooms for men and women.
Bathhouse.
Yeah, pretty much. There's bath spots in the upper levels. So if you want to take a bath and like relax, there's that.
Upon getting to the room, Rebecca will very systematically have them arrange the chests and the bags and everything to where she finds them to be most appropriate.
They'll oblige. Doesn't seem like it's the first time they've complied to Noble's
Well,
wings.
she will take it as far as it goes. If she can get them to start unpacking them too for her, she will definitely
They
go
would
that route.
not go as far as to unpacking your stuff, because that would be going into your possessions, and they're not gonna go that far, but they will arrange things as you'd like them to, but they will leave the unpacking to you.
Then I will have them like rearrange the entire room, the furniture and everything, to where she likes it the best.
Sure.
And then send them on their way. Oh, and instruct them that Oshi's room needs to be adjacent to hers. Or he's going to lose his shit and probably eat some of the patrons.
Funnily enough, you notice that there's a door linking a room next to yours.
Okay.
And which is basically the room Oshi has been attributed. But yeah, you each get your individual rooms. Cozy, good enough. Free lodgings, free foods. You each get a red cloak with the golden blade on it.
Did you say the room, the door was attached on the inside, or I have to walk outside to walk into the room?
No, you can literally access each other's room through a door between you both of y'all's rooms.
I just opened the door. That's all.
Yep. You would see Rebecca unpacking her things and decorating the room, laying down lavish rugs, putting a canopy of like this dusk-colored silk over the bed, and just like changing the curtains out, changing the sheets, the pillowcases, the blankets, and putting all of the stuff that was there before kind of like over in a pile by the door to be taken away. She's literally turning the place into her room.
Alright, while you do that, what is everybody doing? Getting acclimated to your rooms?
I would probably ask one of the people if they have a large bucket for my room.
They would provide you one, should you ask for it.
And that'd be about it, and just put my stuff away. You never know when you need a good bucket.
You never know when you're gonna flood your own room, is what I just heard.
Yep, pretty much. Yep. Great water spell has its perks, but not always.
Sorry, let's just replying to something.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're free to move about the inn, the city, whichever you wanted. Plenty to explore, plenty to do. Since you didn't want to take that job, you could inquire about that. You're basically free to do whatever.
How far are we from the Dusk Quarter? Like, is it the other side of town, or is it relatively
You're
one
about,
block over?
I'm gonna switch y'all back here. You're basically right here, and the Dusk Quarter is right there outside
Back out
the
there.
walls.
Okay.
So you're not super far, but you're also not like super close. So that's a
Mhm.
little distance away, but you know, there are gates. Because there's a whole walls surrounding the whole thing, so there are gates. So you would have to like determine whether or not the guards would leave it open or not. Should you decide to take on that thing? Probably
Um,
ask if there's a way in when the gate closes at night.
while everyone's getting their stuff away, and since I probably take a lot less time than everyone else, I'd go to the front and ask one of who appears to be a caster out there if there's any libraries or any sort of organization that regulates magic.
Not really. I mean, there's magic shops, but not in this city. You could always ask. Well, I mean, if you're looking for a library, you could try the town hall. There's books there, I guess. Basically, the town hall is just across from the inn. They point you there, like gesturing, like over there.
But do they have tax records and census data? That's the important information.
Critical
Don't start.
information.
Can't get it without tax records and census data.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
We need property rights records as well.
Sure. Do I have those? Probably not. Do they have those? Yeah, sure.
And I'll also ask one of the mages, is there any archmages in the city that I should be careful of?
Why would you have to be careful of archmages?
Well, most of them are extremely eccentric.
I mean, yeah, but they're not gonna, like, fight you just for you asking questions.
The amount of questions I ask, yes they will.
Then don't ask that many questions.
I'm just joking.
You,
I'm just trying to get a lay of the magic field in this town. I mean, necromancy bad. Besides that, you know, I don't know the lay of the land here.
I mean, people can practice magic. It's not, like, frowned upon. They can do whatever they want, as long as they don't, burn. burn places down, you know?
Yeah, just the obvious. Don't kill
Wait,
people.
Yeah.
Don't commit arson.
Don't duel another mage, near civilians, either. Keep duels,
Outside the
someplace.
city.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Just checking.
Yeah. So,
Don't want to be arrested before I start anything fun.
Well, look, the rules are simple. Keep your weapons sheathed. Don't make waves. You'll be fine.
Good to know. Thanks.
Pretty fair city.
Alright, well, then I'll head back to my room and just wait on the others to get acclimated. Just wanted to get that out of the way.
Rebecca's gonna take a nap after she gets her room situated. After having to survive on that boat for so long.
Surprised none of y'all
horrors.
got seasick.
Yeah, Portia's probably gonna end up just chilling out, taking a bath eventually, and just resting until we decide what we're gonna do next.
You'd be offered to warm up your water, scrub your bath, the delicacies of a bathhouse, basically.
Like I can scrub myself, thank you, but warm water will be nice.
She'll warm up your water, and then you'd see them just waiting about 'cause there's other people probably taking baths, scrubbing away. But yeah, while you do that, what are Oshi and Abby doing in the meantime?
Everyone's still kind of hanging around here. I would probably be heading back into kind of the main area and just trying to kind of touch base with people who look like they know how to handle themselves in a fist fight, martial types, and just kind of make some small talk and see what they think of the town and all this wall built around the Dark Veil business.
Okay, so
Is everybody like itching to get out there, or is everybody happy to be like as far from it as they can get?
No, they're just most of the people you find about 3. There's a woman and 2 men that seems to fit the description. The first one is a petite woman with brown hair. She has like bandages around her fists, like she's more of the punch out kind of lady. She's just lounging in one of the corners, enjoying a beer, while the other 2 men are like chatting with each other, like trying to figure out which stance they like more, like go for an uppercut or that kind of stuff. Just chattering about fight stances. But yeah, the whole feel you get is pretty laid back, because they're in a place they know. They feel relatively safe in that area, so they're like guard down and like, oh yeah, chattering and the like. Oh yeah, you get a couple options of who you want to ask.
Start with the ones that are kind of like debating their favorite fighting stances. Try to, like, we had been kind of big and loud earlier, so just kind of coming in very just kind of mellow and chill. Just kind of, hey, how's it going? Fighting stances, huh? Cool. Yeah, how's it?
Oh, you're the last that whistled at Ronan, eh? Oh boy. Haven't seen anybody try that for a couple months now. Ooh, you're lucky that he didn't get his what's it called? I don't know. It's a weird blade. Kind of match the one that we have on our backs. I guess it's called. I don't know. It's blade, this sword. Let's just call it a sword. Yeah, you're lucky. So, yeah, what? You got a question or something? Can sit and like join us if you want. Right? Yeah, we were just talking like, I'm more like an uppercut kind of guy. He's more of a stunning strike kind of guy. Like, that's such a cheesy move. Ugh, talk for yourself. The uppercut? That's kind of basic. Kind of friendly back and forth.
It's an oldie but a goodie, right? I mean, can't all be fancy with the key stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't get it. Yeah. Seems like they're a little drunk. They're happy drunk.
Yeah, fresh back in town. Been away for a while. Heard something about a wall getting built. Just kind of confused. That's an awful big public works project.
Which wall? There's like, we started a new spot of wall over there that needed like reconstructions because the city keeps expanding. Or, yeah, I think she's talking about the one, the king in the Risen Heights. Oh, you're talking about The Dark Veil, eh? Ugh, nasty stuff.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Mhm.
I don't know, rumors of like ghouls and like undeads trying to like sneak through, and they put a wall there to like stop it because a couple farms and a couple houses got destroyed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in there. Nobody's really want to go there. Shame. I heard there were some people that have families in like Ulster or Bleakslar. Sucks for them. Not a lot of news. Just a big wall. Walled off a big part of the continent off.
Yeah, I mean that's an awful lot of land to just let go and not worry about, right? I mean,
Yeah,
Must've
that's
been-
true, but they gotta have a good reason, right? I mean,
Well, I
we
don't
don't
know,
just
do they?
wall off an area. I mean, if it's crawling with undeads, do you really want to deal with that? I mean, the poor farmers lost all their crops, and I heard like the land was like afflicted with something afterwards where they killed the things. Ugh. That's
afflicted with some. Ooh.
yeah, I don't know, some the priests were like saying that these undeads were like bringing something unholy or something. There's something.
Undeads?
Yeah, I mean ghouls, couple zombies in there probably.
Oh,
Some
geez.
talk of blood-sucking creatures.
Mmm. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm surprised you guys aren't in there throwing some of those fancy stunning strikes on them bloodsuckers. Maybe you could hanging out here in a city, not doing nothing.
We were just back. We're just back from you know, a mission. We just came back. But yeah. We were gonna deal with that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Zombies and the whatnot. That's not really our thing. I mean,
That's fair.
it's more
Yeah.
of a paladin priest thing, right? The undeads, repelling the undeads and whatnot. What if I punch it and I catch something? Ugh.
Oh yeah. Fair.
Yeah, they don't really
Well-
seem like... They're mostly talk, it seems.
Mhm.
You bring up the Dark Veil and I go... I don't know, if you're curious about the Veil, you could ask... Kind of looks around. Well, they're not there at the moment, but maybe Ronan... I think Ronan was in there for a while. There's, like, stories of him being in, like, Daor and, like, roaming the land, and it's like... Oh, but I didn't tell you it, okay? I'm not the one who told you that, okay? Shh. He drops a
Yeah,
bit of
no.
himself. Fuck!
So, oh, okay. Well, got some other stuff to take care of. I'll
Oh, you're
you know,
not gonna take a
you-
pint with us? What?
What?
Come on, just
What?
one. Let's... Well, we're chatting. The other one's like, yeah, sure, why not? Maybe you could tell us of your adventures.
One wooden nerd, I guess.
Yeah, first pint's on me. Orders a pint. You get a pint of hell. It's pretty good ale. But yeah, so you're feasted with their wild stories of one of them punching a griffin, one-shotting, like just punching the griffin and knocking it unconscious. Another one just talking about a weird mixture of a lion and a snake that he brawled with. Just very extraordinary stuff that they're totally not making up. As they're trying to like take back from the blow to their ego that they took about you asking about why they did not go to the Dark Veil. Like, you...
not calling them on their BS, just letting them like, one punch down him. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love that. You gotta do like a haymaker thing.
Oh, hell yeah. Right in the frickin' beak. Knocked it straight out. That's the most awesome shit I've ever done.
Yeah, the sharks same way, right? Just right in the beak. Just, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
We get like 2 or 3 beers in, ales in, and as they go to, I'm like, okay, in one this time, in one. And as they start to chug, I just throw it off my shoulder. Oh yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff.
You hear as you throw it over your shoulder. Rebecca had come down and
you just doused Rebecca in ale. Oh, thank you, Mist.
She's gonna stand there for a second and just turn around and walk back toward her room.
I'll walk over. Wait, Rebecca, I can help you.
She's going to give you a look that reminds you of a dragon about ready to fillet a mouse with dragon's breath. It is a do not, just no.
What?
Well, I offered.
Do not want.
And I turned back.
Jag är inte säga minut. Yeah. All right.
Rebecca will go change her clothes.
So we're
and
gonna
then return again.
Yep, but before that we're gonna take like a 5-10 minute break because it is about the half hour, the 2 hour mark, and I gotta take care of puppy. So I'm just like we're gonna take like 5-10 minute break. If you need to go bio and whatever, I am gonna let the sound up, so your conversations will be going through the screen. But yeah, taking a quick break, and we'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Huzzah!
Alright.
Yeah, so y'all can chat along, do whatever. Huzzah!
Unfortunately, I flipped a coin, and Rebecca stayed. I like playing Victoria so much more. She is so fun to play. And it would have been even more fun if she got doused in Yale. Because she probably would have just stood there and cried and screamed or something.
Probably.
One's passive aggressive, one's just aggressive.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, I think Rebecca understands that it wasn't on purpose, so she's not going to be overly upset about it, though she's definitely not pleased about being squished with L. She was kind of like hearing the stories and everything that they were telling, and she was just going to come up and be like, oh, I once killed a bandit, and at the moment of his death captured his soul in a doll, which I keep in a box in my cupboard.
You like to see my bandit in a box?
Yes, would you like to see my bandit box?
I'll be back.
Okay. Oh. I don't know about y'all's characters, but mine is not feeling too confident in this shady
No,
arrangement we have.
No. My character is definitely like, what the fuck is going on? This is some shady shit. We want answers. Do one fucking job for you, and once this is done, you better have answers or we're fucking walking. That's how she's feeling right now.
Yep.
Nobody just mysteriously goes and invites a bunch of people to join their guild that they've never met before.
Yeah,
Without some ulterior motive.
And the last thing they want is Lady Rebecca or Lady Victoria leaving like a 1-star review on Melp.
Yeah, on Melp.
Yelp. Yeah, medieval
Melp.
Yelp.
Medieval Yelp.
No, back. How is everybody
back.
doing?
Yeah.
Sorry for the rough cut.
It's all good.
Yeah. Now gonna wait for everybody.
Y'all.
What are y'all thinking so far? Not too not too rough.
I'm having fun. My character's confused as fuck and thinks this is shady as hell, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Other than our characters thinking that,
It
it's
is
shady as
pretty
shit.
shady, but desperate times call from desperate measures, right?
Still pretty shady. A stranger calling a bunch of strangers for,
I
to
hear
join
ya.
hey,
his
join my
guild,
guild.
to join his guild without explanation as to why or even who they are.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Instead going from some third party to get us here.
Yeah, just don't make me manifest a new personality and name it Christian and burn the inn down.
Oh my god, don't do that.
And the whole town would go up in flames.
You're gonna get smitten by your god if you do something like that.
Which one?
Roll the dice. I gotta roll the dice for that one, I guess. Depending on which personality you're in.
Because my character serves both gods.
Yeah. I wonder how
So-
Rebecca might have acted if she saw the Darkness's sigil etched on the thing.
Oh, she definitely knows it was there.
And she's like, why didn't you let it?
Well, I'm sure her and Victoria will have that conversation if they're ever both in the
Same room.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
both sleeping at the same time.
I mean, technically in the same room, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not so much a room as an area.
It's a mind palace.
Kinda, yeah.
It's the red room, and this is the Formica table.
Jesus. Alright. So
Let's
is
see what your head is. It's freaking Twin Peaks.
Alright, so is everybody back?
I think
me
so.
1 minute.
Unless Russ isn't here.
Russell,
I'm here. I'm just
eating.
playing my character and eating.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright, then we're gonna go back. Huzzah. Alright, so Rebecca was coming back down the stairs when we cut off.
Yes. She will make her way back downstairs. Walk around the L splotch on the ground. Send a not so pleased look toward Abby as she makes her way out the door and goes into town.
Alright. Do I need to... Yeah, sure, I'll fucking bring y'all back there. Okay.
Alright.
Where would you like to go?
Well, I'm ready for anything that comes. What do you all think?
Where are you at? To who are you asking that? Because in the main
I thought we all
room-
grouped together. My bad.
I'll be taking a nice, long, relaxing bath. Right.
Yeah, Portia's not
Rebecca's-
there. So it would
Yeah.
have been Abby and Rebecca, but Rebecca just left, so it'd be basically you and Abby. Unless Oshi... Well, Oshi's probably trailing Rebecca. So...
He may or may not that be up to him. Rebecca's
Yeah.
not as dependent on Oshi as
Yeah.
Victoria is.
See, I remember. I know when each side's out. So when Rebecca's out,
yeah.
I usually stay in my room to myself.
Okay. Oshi's staying by himself. So yeah, it'd be basically Abby and Quarry. And Abby's like celebrating with two very drunk monks.
Rebecca's going to want to go buy some incense. and some sheep's blood.
Sheep's blood.
Yes. So, general store and butcher.
Alright, you can easily find that. General Ensign's just gonna run you probably a couple coppers. Like,
Okay.
it's a mundane kind of item. That they probably sell plenty of times to like priests or like people making pilgrimages or having to tend to their own little altars. The sheep's blood. That's no. I don't think that's like a super high demand item, so it will cost you. Let's see. Is there a thing?
Well, she's probably going to haggle with them because usually butchers throw away the blood.
Yeah.
So
the butcher would probably be taken aback because that's like what you need the sheep's blood for. Sheep's
have you
blood.
never heard of a blood pie?
I mean, I guess, but not a lot of people make it. Isn't it usually like bovine blood?
That's not my problem. That they don't make it. Do you have the blood or not?
Let's see. Yeah, I do. Freshly slaughtered sheep. How much you need? Like a vial, 2 vial. A bucket.
She considers a bucket of sheep's blood. A very mischievous look twinkling in her eyes, but she'll
Suspicious glance from the butcher when you
She'll,
stop to consider it.
she'll take a couple vials.
Alright, it'll be kind of like how many vials are you taking?
2.
20 silver.
She's gonna look at it. You want me to pay 2 gold for 2 small vials of sheep blood that you're gonna have to throw out in an hour because it's become rancid?
20 silver is 2 gold. Fuck, I did the calculation wrong. That's a bad, I'm bad at math, I'm sorry. That's a bad on my part. Oh fuck. Cause I thought 20 silver...
That's haggling.
10 silver is 1 gold.
Okay, that's where I fucked up.
10, 10, 10.
Okay, yeah, 10 silver is a gold. So... So you're taking 2. Okay.
Yes.
More reasonable price, maybe. How about 2 silver for each? 1 silver per,
That will be
File.
acceptable.
yeah. Goes back, to, probably, try to take your 2 vials of blood and then comes back, to you with, bloodied vials of, blood. Sheep blood.
Okay. She will take the sheep's blood.
Extend his hand for the 2 silvers.
She will pay the 2 silvers. And then she'll head back to the inn, but she's not going to go into the inn. She's going to go into the stables and into her carriage.
Alright. There's a couple, a stable hand just like, sweeping a little bit, making sure everything's
Okay.
like decent.
She'll go to the carriage and draw the curtain, and on the inside of the carriage, half of it is rather darkly and drab, and the other half is all, fancy and prissy. And she's going to take the sheep blood, and she's going to paint the symbol of the dark god on Victoria's side of the carriage.
You're painting the symbol of the dark god in your carriage.
Yes. because it's going to irk the hell out of Victoria.
Okay, you're not doing anything else with it.
No.
Just painting it.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna hear a chuckle coming from the dark.
And Rebecca will just smile. And when she's done, make her way out of the carriage and just kind of wipe the blood on her fingers on the stable hand on her way out.
You get a weirded out look like, the fuck?
She doesn't care.
That's so mean. That's so mean. The poor little guy. You're such a dick. Okay. Traumatizing the stable hand.
She'll make her way back into the inn.
Okay. Bloodied hand and all? Oh no, you wiped it. Oh.
Yeah, on the stable hand.
Rudeness.
Very rude. Okay. So you see Rebecca enter back into the inn after, I'd say, 15-20 minutes. I'd say this whole ordeal probably took. Going to like buy incense, because that's relatively a little close to everything. Yeah.
Okay. I will attempt to go join Abby again, keeping on guard for any stray L that may be flying through the air.
One of the two dudes is now probably passed out drunk on the table. The other one is getting close to that, because they've been keeping chugging ill.
Alright, well, when she
Barely,
approaches the... Sorry.
Oh, just gonna say barely, understandable, as he speaks, like, slurring out words.
Okay, well, as she gets to the table, she's just going to look at the one that's passed out on the table, take and push him out of his chair over onto the floor and take his seat.
Falls on the ground and... doesn't fucking matter. The other one's like, oh, what you do that for? Think that's enough fail for me. He's gonna like get up, like not stable on his feet, and start walking up. Pleasure. Yeah. And to Abigail, and then he starts wobbling towards the stairs. Other dude just like taking a dirt nap, kind of.
Drink him to death? Oh my god!
Not to death. He's just passed out and he's asleep, basically. Like they're party hard. You basically sat with two party hard people. They just drink till they pass out. It's just how these two dudes are. Because people around aren't like
college.
I'll walk over. So those are the people the direwolf livers are for.
Could be.
They'd have to quit the stuff before they could get in line for that, though.
Right.
Depends on where you go to get one. So, we're missing two people, but anyone ready for some fun? This job?
I mean, to be quite honest, I would never consider manual labor fun by any means. But if it's something that we must do, I don't mind seeing it done and over with. Perhaps I'll get to bleed a few things, and Abby will be able to smash a few things, and we can all be quite content with our evening.
Corey, you have any cheap ink? Not the nice stuff for spell books, like just kind of the cheap fountain pen kind of ink that I could bump some off you for a second.
Yeah, only cost a gold. I got the cheap stuff. Do you want a lot, or do you want me to dilute it? That's what I do, so it lasts longer.
If you can spare it, concentrated's going to be better for this, I think.
Alright, I hand her the vial of ink.
You're going to go to Mr. Passed Out Drunk on the Floor and write punch here with an arrow and a bullseye on his cheek. And be like, okay, ready when you guys are.
A little bit of mischief. I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Don't fall asleep first is the rule, I believe.
You hear a snicker from behind you. Apparently somebody caught you.
Rebecca looks amused.
I was like, well, normally I'm stingy with it. But yeah, that was worth it.
Shit. Alright, so you markered somebody. You Sharpied somebody's face, basically.
Yeah. Alright. Shall we look for Portia and Uchi?
Rebecca will say, "Oh, I can get Oshi, that's no problem." And you're going to see her make a gesture with her hand toward the stairs, and like this cacophony of ominous whispers are going to just like pervade the area up there as she casts thaumaturgy, which Oshi will know that is Rebecca calling him.
Being needy.
Yep.
Be like, come here, boy.
But she's obviously not going to go up there and fetch it herself, so.
That would be weird.
Alright, so
Yeah.
you summon Oshi.
Yeah, I'm there.
Comes down the stair.
She'll look at Oshi and then she'll point to the monk on the floor that has hit here and the line drawn.
He's like, pass out like,
Oh,
snoring
shit.
very loudly.
And she's going to look at Abby after she does that and just smile and wink.
I
I'm gonna walk up to the knocked out monk. You said,
Yep.
oh, okay.
and I'm gonna put him on the table in front of everybody, and start drawing on his face with my nail.
Like you're clawing him?
Yes. Well, I'm not clawing him. I'm just.
Oh.
I'm scratching him enough to where you can see the line, but without hurting him.
So you plop him on the table and start doing that.
Yeah. Immediately start doing that, like without even a second of thought.
And Rebecca's just going to keep staring at Abby and smiling while this happens.
Looking very, very confused in this moment of like, okay, do I stop him?
I'd appreciate.
She's not stopping him.
You just hear a. I'd appreciate it if you keep your hands off of fellow guild members. As the dwarf move to a closer spot, like glaring at Oshi.
I'm gonna look him dead in his face and go, "I'd appreciate," and then put my finger over my mouth.
I remember that when it's time to give everybody their due. You disrespect the guild leader. Not a wise choice.
Rebecca's going to turn her head and go, but are you really the guild leader if someone else is pulling your strings and you don't exactly know who they are because they're super mysterious and you have to send messages to them and wait for them to reply back to do their bidding through your guild? mean you're the guildmaster, or they're the guildmaster and you're their puppet?
You know, contracts do exist. But yeah, I do have a answer for you. If you want it, could follow me back. We
She
could
just arches
discuss
her
it.
eyebrow.
Unless you want to have it straight in the open and kind of gestures to everybody, like kind of glancing at you all.
No, private is good. Thank you for getting back to us. And sorry about... And I just gesture broadly to them.
Yeah.
I try
Rebecca's-
to be a professional.
Sorry.
Yeah, that kind of behavior is gonna cost you if you can't keep it. If you keep it up,
Well,
Rebecca
I'd
will
appreciate it.
Rebecca will just stand up and she will pat Oshi on the shoulder. And you're not sure if she's really kidding or not when she just says, Now, Oshi, how many times have I told you we don't play with our food? And then she will go to follow the dwarf.
Do I have to make you roll a fucking intimidation check or something?
I'm not trying to intimidate, but I'll roll a deception if you want me to, if anybody wants to insight that.
Yeah, Ronan is.
I'm just gonna
inciting you.
assume to believe it. No
Dude.
insight check necessary.
Do roll me a deception.
God, my rolls tonight are shit.
He just looks at you like he doesn't believe it. Just come over here. Stop making a fuss like that. Gonna go to the room. Oh wait, where is it? Yeah, the room over here, which would be kind of yeah, that's his room.
Is Corsa joining us at this time?
Not unless somebody lets her know something's going on. She's taking a nice, long, chilling, relaxing bath.
Is it-
Well, Rebecca wouldn't bother getting her, so.
You would have Ronan would have somebody get you to lead you where everybody else is at, because it's your group. Y'all are a group. Y'all signed up as a group, so everybody gotta be there for that. So you'd have the stammering maid be like, Mr. Ronan would like to have a word with you. If you would. Kind of gesturing to that, like, let's go. While the rest of your party's being led into this large room with a big desk,
Alright, I'll
stacked
get out.
papers.
Get out of the bath, get back to my room, and get dressed. And then make my way downstairs.
Right, you are led into this room right here by the maid. She lets you enter and then goes back to whatever her business is. Alright. So, to your answers. I am my own leader, but we do have contracts from time to time. Kind of gestures to the lot of you. You lads don't know how caught his interest. Said contact his in Hyamgard Castle. You know that place, Rebecca, because that's near where you were raised. You were basically raised in Hyamgard City, the city proper,
Guess
where all
that's
the
where
nobles are.
That's where my family's main manor is, and my mother. Okay.
Yeah, so, don't know how, but he got winds of y'all's special abilities, whatever that means. And he wants a group of adventurers able to get the situation in the Vale sorted out. Sorta, I suppose, is what I got out of him. So to not send you all to their deaths, suggested we should start you lots here and gradually have you take more important matters. Pays good. Whatever works you complete, sure, you'll get your share.
Reasonable.
The Vale's not an easy spot to go, so probably gonna take a while before I let you move that far ahead, but yeah, plenty of stuff to be done on the continent. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Well, mostly. To a degree. I'd love to know the name of someone we could meet, but I have a feeling we won't get one.
Rebecca's going to start thinking about who would possess the resources and knowledge gathering capabilities from the nobles in that area. She's not going to mention it out loud, but she's going to start pondering it.
Mm-hmm.
And after a moment, she'll just sort of nod her head. Very well. But you will tell this person that in return for us doing this quite unusual task, that he will make sure that my mother doesn't find out where I am. As we would be very upset should we have to encounter any of her minions.
Sure, why not? But you're not very easy to miss, lass. Just could help you with that, I suppose. But
She's gonna stare at him like, did I stutter?
he's not impressed. It's
She's not either. This is what she wants in return for doing this, is to make sure that if she's going to be traveling on this continent, that her mother is kept off her trail the best that can be done.
Look, who's your mom? You have a name? Information for me so I can know who to keep off your tracks? Because I can do that. I have people that can do that.
She's going to smile very slightly and say, well, if the person in charge of this is as well informed as you say they are, they can provide that information to you, no?
Rolls his eyes. I'm trying to make things easy for you. You're not even gonna try to make it a little bit easy for me.
Well, I'm not in the
Such a
business of
grateful-
dealing in shady, under-the-table, very vague, descriptive missions from mysterious benefactors that may or may not be someone that I might know.
Yeah, you probably know him. Everybody knows him, but I can't say more than that.
Well, look, we still need more. Like, we wanted details. We want to know. This whole situation just stinks.
Out of character, do I have my chalkboard like all normal Kinku?
Yeah, you
You have
probably
your
have
chalkboard.
one. That would have that would have been up to.
I'm gonna write the word talking and then put a circle around it and hand it to Rebecca.
She's going to look at it and roll her eyes and just nod to Oshi.
One other question. Are there any place after this first mission I could go and experiment with spells and not kill anyone?
There's those quarters, there's ferry ends, I suppose. Anywhere outside the walls, really.
Okay. I'd prefer someone in the walls, but didn't expect that, so it's fine. I just thought I'd ask.
I mean, you want inside the walls?
I wasn't sure if there was
Out back, probably, if you don't need that much space. There's
Oh,
No,
that will be
area.
fine.
There's a
Just
little
want...
small pond area, probably.
Oh, pond. Perfect.
Like he gestures towards this area. Little like decorative pond.
Perfect, thank you. This should look fun. Also, for the mysterious graveyard issue, is there any more information besides the listing?
Well, for anyone that wants to take the job, I would have him refer straight to the mayor, as he's the one that has asked for that job. But I do have a couple informations if you want. Basically, a couple guards have been making their rounds over there, and they saw shadows moving in the graveyard past around midnight, I should say. And they've heard like creepy singing, and they couldn't find the source. They saw things moving that aren't supposed to be moving, that kind of stuff. That's something that usually happens in the graveyard, you know? Dead's probably not resting as they should. Alright, that's my take on it anyways.
Thanks for the information.
Now, if you want to have a meeting with the mayor about this, what hour is it? It's probably around for an hour or two more before he's heading back home at the town hall. If you want to branch out and like ask him more question if you have some, because
I'll look toward the rest of the group. Do you think we need to speak to the mayor, or do you think this is sufficient enough for us to investigate?
if you want to be more
I think we
careful.
should speak the mayor, since he's the one who would actually be paying us. Also...
Darkness. You muted yourself.
Yes, Mom. Sorry.
No, you didn't.
You're in the
She
darkness.
turned off all the lights!
She's like, you get no more lights.
She's headed upstairs.
Uh.
We should speak to the mayor. Also, it never hurts to meet a mayor of a town. Friends in high places.
And if you're that interested on why they want you going to River, I could scrounge up some information, books on what happened over there, if you want. I just don't send lads to the Vale because of Undead's situation over there.
Oh, it's alright. We should be fine. No, I just wasn't sure if you were our handler for this quest, or was it taken directly from the source?
Are you referring to the graveyard quest, or
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Well, payment. I'll be the one handing out the payment whenever it's completed or not. Notifying the mayor, and you'll get the bounty.
Sounds
What
like a
not?
plan. I'm guessing we have salvage rights.
Just don't go grave robbing. Priest or
Oh.
it's not really like that.
No, wouldn't dream of it.
That's it. That's your line. No grave robbing. If you gotta smash a few skeletons or zombie skulls, I'm sure they can understand. As long as the people are safe. Shouldn't make that much of a deal about it. I mean, they already took my fucking sign up front. Said it was too gory. The inn is called the Guided Lass. So you can imagine what kind of sign could have been out there.
You know, for a place named the Bloody Lass, you should have more sausages.
The Gutted Lass. The Gutted Lass. I did, but people didn't feel really comfortable, so have them from time to time, but it's not really a specialty anymore. Had to change cooks.
What relevance does any of this have to do with shadows and strange whispers in the dusk, whatever it is?
Dusk Quarters. I don't know if you ever heard of chit-chatting. Could try it
not.
sometimes. That could do you wonders.
Just,
Anyways.
Rebecca is just gonna walk out of the room at that. She's done. She's done.
You know, I could undercut her from her mouthing out to me. I am the leader. I don't know. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
If you're the leader, then start acting like one and give us the information we need.
I just did.
No.
The fuck do you want from me?
What I really want is to meet our mysterious benefactor who hired us.
Didn't you follow anything that I've said from the beginning? You last aren't gonna make the journey if I just send you like that. There's not even enough meat on your bones.
I
Calling
look at
you
myself.
I think there's
Yeah.
plenty of meat on my bones. You know, it plans to stay there too.
Believe me, if I have you doing these old things, it's for your safety. It's not me that's choosing not to give you the name of the damn person I had the contract with. It's the person not wanting me to disclose that information yet. I guess my hints about renowns went into deaf ears. Ugh, y'all are very perceptive.
I won't say it's perceptive, I'd just say it's determined. But, yes. Well, we should be off.
Yeah.
And the mayor is located in the town hall, I'm guessing?
Straight across from the fountain.
I heard. Thank you.
Now get out of here, get working, and come back to me when you got some information that I can give him.
I'm just gonna walk out the room.
Basically, he's kicking you out of his room.
He's obnoxious.
Like you lots haven't been, goddamn. Trying his patience, my god.
I mean, you talk about
Oh.
renown, but who says all of us are looking for renown? So,
Yeah, you're probably not, but whatever.
Yeah.
That contract.
yeah, I'm definitely not looking for any renown.
I just feel bad for the guy trying to do a job.
It's key, it's key.
Such is life.
Such is life.
Such is.
On death.
Alright, so whenever
Okay.
you lot exit the room, Rebecca is nowhere to be seen.
No, not again.
I mean, don't know, she could have gone to her room. To brood. She's the rather broody sort.
Yeah, somebody go check her room.
I'm gonna say to Ochi, do you know where she went?
I don't respond.
Just get a blank stare. Or maybe not even.
Well, it was worth a shot. Let's go without her.
Alright, so are you all making the way to the town hall? Switch you back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
She doesn't feel up to it. I'll say loudly to see if she's listening.
What are you saying it loudly?
I'm gonna say loudly when we're at the door. If Rebecca doesn't feel like coming, we'll just go without her.
You don't get a reply.
And I leave.
Okay.
I tried baiting her.
That you did. Okay, so, basically, as he said, the town hall is, like, straight across from where you all are sitting. Right over there. It is mid-afternoon, almost late afternoon, I'd say, by this point. For y'all lounging about and whatnot. Taking shots and whatnot. But yeah. If you make your way straight to the town hall, you will be welcomed in by gnome receptionist. Just filing some paper, not really paying attention to the door at the moment.
Hello, excuse me. We're here about the job in the Dust Quarter.
Oh, are you from the guild?
Yes.
So, what? You want to see the mayor? Is that it?
Yes, please.
Just like that? I mean, I can try to see if he has time, but...
Well, we wanted to do the service for him, so...
Fine, I'll go check if he's there or not.
She
Thank you.
hops down her chair and goes through a door on the left. Makes you wait 10, 15 minutes and then exit.
He'll see you in. Just enter. Take a seat. I'll be over here if anything's needed. But yeah, don't make a mess.
She's gonna like
Thank you.
climb back onto her chair and the door's left open for y'all to enter. Alright, so as you enter the room, you will see a dark-skinned elven man just like filing also some paperwork, reading through. As you enter, he'll look up. Oh, from the Adventurers Guild, I suppose? What? Enter. Do enter. Welcome.
Yes. Thank you for having us.
Oh,
We're here for
pleasure's
the
mine.
graveyard job.
Ah, yes.
Is there anything we should know, or anyone we should talk to know the location?
Well,
Give them the bare minimum.
Well, bare minimum. I suppose nobody has really dared to investigate. You'd know. Talks of undead are pretty. Not something people would rather deal with, I suppose. Not a lot of applicants for the guild either, but that's okay. Some people would rather not deal with the deads, but yes, it seems something or someone is in the disturbing our people's eternal sleep. Or at least that's what was reported to me by the guardsmen overlooking the quarters.
The concerning part to me was the chanting. Do you suspect a rogue priest or necromancer?
See, this is the part where it gets not per se confusing, but stories differ. Sometimes they hear chanting, sometimes they hear hums. and that kind of stuff. Sometimes it's one voice, sometimes it's... the stories just differ so much from the gods I've had to ask
Frightened
about.
men fleeing. Sort of stories. Frightened men fleeing all have a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
I'm ashamed
I've
to
seen it
say
before.
they don't have... These lads don't have much courage in them. I mean, I know it's a cemetery, but... What's the worst that can happen? They get grabbed? No, I
I'd say
shouldn't make
grabbed and
jokes.
sucked dry, but yeah. I've
Sucked
seen the undead
dry?
before.
Those are fairy tales.
No, I've seen some.
I highly doubt it. But yes, I do need some capable people to investigate in these matters. Figure out if there are charlatans or hopefully not necromancers or something of that ilk messing about in the cemetery. Should you prove to the task, as the job said, the quest said on the wall, the job offer on the wall said, the offer was 250, but depending on what you discover, I could perhaps, if it's a more difficult task, I can be quite understandable and just.
Oh, that's what I was about to ask. Wonderful. I'm glad we're on an accord.
Yes. Just and thorough investigation will be rewarded.
Wonderful.
As I would rather like to avoid any frights in the city, you know.
Yes, wouldn't want to cause a panic.
Mm-hmm. Well, is there something else I may assist you, other perhaps?
One other thing. Could we speak to one of the guards who spotted something so they could show us the general location of the occurrences?
He's gonna look through open a drawer and look and then pull out a paper and look on it. I do believe one of them is in charge of the South Gate, where the Dust Quarter is at the moment. Changing of the guard would happen near sundown, so you could have some time to go over there and question him himself, unless I suppose you want me to summon him, but that could take a little while.
If we had a note just explaining the situation, just a short letter, we could go to him with a basic description.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you agree? Abigail? Portia?
We could.
Just need something so he knows that we are who
We're
we
not-
say we are.
Since we're new in town, we don't know where anything is.
You want a letter of recommendation or of a sort? Is that it? Giving you
Just a letter to the guard saying we're on official business.
card? I suppose, as long as you don't misuse it.
I wouldn't dream of
I would
it.
be happy to provide you with such commendation. So he's gonna rummage through his papers, find an empty one, and start scribbling. Basically stated the holders of this letter are in charge of investigating the unrest within the Dust Quarters, and their demands should be, should they prove reasonable, should be met without questions. And it is signed Talon Urask. He will hand it back. Do not misuse this.
Not appear there's a choice with the wording you use. Perfect.
He's gonna nod. Well, if that is all, I believe I should see you off to questioning.
Thank you for sealing us so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Am
I will be waiting for your investigation.
Alright.
Good day.
As I leave the room. That went better than expected.
Yeah, well, he's a pretty nice man.
You hear from the gnome lady.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the mayor.
Alright. So, where are y'all headed now? Straight.
Oh, we find Rebecca?
Alright, okay, so I guess I should do that. Okay, while they're doing that, Rebecca, where are you what are you doing at the moment?
I would say at this point I've already reached the dusk quarter and I am approaching the cemetery.
Alright, you don't see a lot of people roaming about. There's not, no more people in the cemetery at this, hour. So, you walk.
Okay.
You can probably get there easily. There's
Okay.
one entrance specifically, right over here. It's guarded by, only one guard at the moment.
Okay.
Kind
I
of,
will head over toward the entrance to the cemetery.
alright, kind of glance at you as you approach, but not gonna say anything.
Okay, I'll pass through the gate into the cemetery.
Alright.
Looking around, like what state is the cemetery in? Is it like headstone cemetery, or they're just like wooden stakes marking graves? Are there kind of like stone sarcophagi above ground mausoleums? Like
As you, it's like plots of lands with headstones marked, stones around and then filled with dirt. But there's one main mausoleum which you can see at the end of the main path heading straight downwards. Although there's a barred gate that would prevent you from entering. But yeah, you
Okay.
see some haphazardly, some in neat rows of graves layered about.
okay,
The newest ones seem to be more in the rows. On this side would be the fresher ones, while on this side it's like haphazard old graves. Like they didn't really map out everything when they started digging.
okay. So I will head to pretty much, I guess, what would be the direct center of the graveyard,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm
I
going
will
to
give you
sit
your
down.
token. If
Okay.
that works. Did that work? I don't know. I don't
That-
remember how to drag it out. Like that?
That did not work, but I can. It'll let me.
Like that.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Complicated.
So, I guess right there seems to be about the middle of the graveyard. And I'm going to sit down, kind of get in my pouch. I'm going to remove my censer and the incense. I'm going to put the incense in the censer
Mm-hmm.
and ignite it. And I'm going to cast continual flame on my censer.
Okay.
As I do, I'm going to sort of waft my censer back and forth, kind of getting the smoke going from it. And I'm going to start chanting. As the smoke kind of like swirls around me and envelops me and just starts ebbing out from me and just sort of like licking over the ground and raising up in like wispy, spooky strands. In Infernal, I am going to pray to the Dark One. and I am going to say, "My lord, your humble servant requests to know the darkness that sleeps in this place." And she is going to continue intoning this in Infernal as she continues her ritual and removes a small blade from her belt and cuts her wrist and drips blood on the ground in front of her.
You will get an answer to your question. And
Damn, I only had to roll a religious check. Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah. As I've stated before, in some places, the connection with the Dark One is stronger. Might be some of these places. Who knows? But yeah, you will hear it reminds you of a dissonant whisper kind of fashion, because his voice kind of like phase in and out, like in a multitude of voices. Wouldn't you like to know? Is what you get at first from him. You get the male side at the moment.
She will continue asking the question, knowing not to sort of give in to the bait. The bait. She's not going to get drawn into an argument with the dark guy.
No, you don't wanna? Are you sure?
No. Victoria might, but not Rebecca. Because Victoria would be like, "I will smite you with the power of light."
And then get smitten.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, so what was the question again?
She wants to know the evil that rests in this place. The darkness. What is here that is afflicting this area?
Oh, you're asking him for guidance, kinda?
No, for information. She wants to know the secrets of this place.
Make me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Okay. Well, with my rolls tonight, we know that's going to be shit. Or it's going to be a 21.
Boom.
The whispers come back as you keep chanting it out. Darling, you already know what kind of evil dwells here.
She will change her chanting a little bit to, like, she goes off chant to sort of pose the answer, and it's basically, "My lord, your presence is undeniable. But as your servant, I plead to ye to tell me what else lies in wait in this graveyard." And then after posing her response and question, she will go back into her kind of chanting, swinging the censer, and the blood continually dripping out of her palm onto the ground in front of her.
Make me... Oh, fuck, what would that be? A wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
As you see this multitude of eyes and tendrils fill your mind.
Okay.
You hear him laugh. I don't think you want to mess with that. and just the eyes and everything, it just clouds your vision and you're incapacitated at the moment. Just like kind of mesmerized by whatever's happening in your mind.
Alright. does my body continue on like autopilot with the ritual while I'm this incapacitated and I'm just unable to freely choose to do anything, or what's going on?
Your body just freezes. You're like frozen as this happens. Like you're overwhelmed by this dark energy. Like you feel it like all around. Almost as if you were like pulled into the void for a moment, and then it stops.
I mean, Rebecca being all like edgelord, child of darkness, side of darkness, of this split personality skills, just kind of revel in, bathing in the darkness of the Dark Lord there for a bit. She's gonna be chill with it.
I mean, yeah, for you, that's like a sign of, he chose me, or I don't know what the fuck. But yeah, basically, he toyed with you a little bit, then pulls you back to reality. We're gonna cut back to the other group, because you don't know how much time passed. Okay, so y'all exited from the what's it called? The
City Hall.
City Hall, yeah. Something hall. Yeah. Where do you want... Are you heading... Where are you going?
Well, if we're looking for her, are we looking for her, or are we just going there? Since we don't know where she is. I'll ask the group.
Well, no, we don't know where she's at.
Yeah, I
But
have no idea where Rebecca went.
For all you could know, she could still be at the inn and not caring enough to follow you all.
We could check at the end, and then she's not there. Just head out to this graveyard. Let's see what's going on.
Alright.
could just go without her, depending on who's sleeping at the moment. Graveyard doesn't seem up her alley.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Graveyard probably wouldn't bother who's awake currently.
Probably would like it, honestly. Alright. I'm just gonna go to the inn, pop my head in, and ask, did you see her leave? To, yeah, Ronan.
Oh, who you're talking about?
Rebecca.
I was in the room with you.
Good point. One of those days.
One of the patron near the door is gonna say, "You talking about the weird lass? Ah, she left like an hour ago."
Perfect, thanks.
Yeah.
Did she say where she was going?
No.
I doubt she talked to anyone.
Mm.
True.
That'd be unbecoming. Alright. We should be off. I have a feeling I know where she went. Since she didn't want to meet the mayor and wanted to go directly there, odds are we'll find her on the way.
Could be.
Okay.
All we can do is go there and find out, really.
Yes.
Alright, so off you all go towards the Duskwater. Are you stopping at the gate on the way to question the guard Mayor Urask told you all about? Or making straight to the quarters?
What do you guys think?
More information, the better. Talk to the guard.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Alright, we'll go look for the guard.
Easy enough. You find him. He's standing guard at on the right of the gate entrance that you all passed to enter the city earlier this morning. He notices you. Nods toward in your direction. Yeah. If you want to like, he greets you all basically. Oi.
So, we are, need of assistance. We're on official guild business investigating the happenings in the cemetery.
Are you all wearing your new cloaks or not?
I wouldn't be.
I wouldn't be wearing a cloak.
You'll have your cloaks on guild business.
We're new.
Never said it was
do have-
required, so why would I wear it?
We're new. We weren't told it was required. But we do have a note from the mayor.
Fine.
I give it to him.
What was that saying? Great. You want to know about the quarters, right?
No, and could you show us where you found whatever you found?
Well, it was all around, but mainly in around the mausoleum, I think, was where I was hearing the chants. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was around the mausoleum. There's only one. You take the path, the main path, and it goes straight towards it. I think the gates were open. That's really weird. But I got scared shitless when I saw shadows moving. But yeah.
Were the shadows attached to an object or just shadows?
How am I supposed to know that? They're shadows. It was dark. I don't
Usually
see
is.
in the dark. I just saw shadows moving.
Yeah, worth a shot.
You headed over there now? Or you need more information from me? I don't think I have much information to give you off of...
Anything else might be helpful. What time of night was it?
Oh, around midnight, I'd say. A little past midnight, maybe a little before. Around midnight, yeah.
Alright.
Started agitating something.
Perfect.
Hopefully
that
it's not
was
the dark one manifesting itself. That'd be awful. Haven't had that in a century or more.
I'd be out of my pay grade.
Yeah, don't say. Be out of mine for sure.
Well,
Us guard aren't
thank
paid
you.
nearly enough for this bullshit.
Well, thank you for the information and directions.
Yeah.
Should help a lot. Shall we be off? And before I walk through the gate, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
You're the first that passes through the gate? Make me a perception check real quick.
Alright. Gotta pull that up.
Move y'all there again.
Perception.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. So as you enter the graveyard, you notice a figure sitting in the middle of a pathway, and you're not quite sure, but it looks like there's something looming over. And then at that point, that's when, Rebecca, you come back to your senses. The vision fades out from your mind, and you're left sitting with the burnt out incense.
Okay. Just very silently. Sort of this shadowy veil rolling off of her head, down her shoulders, almost like this dark mist. She's going to very quietly and calmly place the censer that has the continual flame on it away, and just calmly cross her hands in front of her and stand there and wait.
So basically, you see a woman dressed in black in front of you. Just sitting in the middle, well, standing in the middle of the graveyard.
She has Victoria's clothes on, but
Oh.
it doesn't look like Victoria, and she sort of has this shadowy veil flowing down from her head, down her body.
You hear Rebecca, you hear a chuckle, emanating from around you, and then, the presence withdraws.
So just very dull, like turn her head to the side a little bit.
Oh, hello. And who might you be?
She's clearly wearing Victoria's clothing, by the way.
Oh, I know. But if there's two, there might be more.
She'll untilt her head and just look back at you silently with solid black eyes just staring directly at you with a completely blank, emotionless face.
Are you Victoria, Rebecca, or someone else?
Roll call.
She's just staring at you.
Fuck. I can drag y'all's tokens over here now.
Alright.
She will not answer your question and will very creepily, almost like gliding across the ground. You would think she was gliding if her feet were not actually touching the ground as she moved. But like her shoulders and her body doesn't actually do the normal movement when walking. So other than her legs, the rest of her body is perfectly still as she just walks over and stands beside Oshi.
Oshi? Mind telling us who this is? Does Oshi do anything?
Oshi was too stunned to speak.
Doesn't sound like it.
I don't know. Russ, you there?
Yeah, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, okay, just say so. Because I don't know if you're there or not, if you're down.
I'm here.
Okay. Let me stop rolling. Alright, so. You have this very, doll-like, per se, I could say, personage, next to Oshi now. The sun is starting to set, I'd say, around. You're now in a graveyard with a creepy Victoria.
And you said is where we can see the mausoleum. Is
Yeah.
the gate open or closed?
It's closed and locked.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna. I can think to do two things because I don't know what's gonna happen. This
You
will
can
help.
you can freely move your token on the map
Yeah.
too, should you need.
First, I'm gonna pop my owl out and have him fly up to the top of the mausoleum.
Okay.
There, just in case. And then I'm gonna start casting Detect Magic as a ritual. And that takes 10 minutes, so I can move around while doing that. It's just... it started, basically.
Okay. So your bird probably perches on one of the walls because there's like walls surrounding it, a slight roof over the stairs, and it's just stairs leading down with a couple statues around it. Is what I assume is your family would see. Bless you.
Thanks.
Your familiar would see burnt out candles and statues and then staircase leading down. Bless you.
Thanks.
With walls surrounding. Where are you moving to while casting Detect Magic?
I just start walking slowly to it at a leisurely pace.
Okay, then whenever you get to where Victoria was, you see a huge amount of dark energy, like dark magic, from wherever she was sitting. It's
It
like
takes 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, 2 casts. Sorry, fuck. Never mind. Okay, so you just walking forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to burn a spell slot, so I'm casting as a ritual.
Okay. So, during that 10 minutes, is anybody else doing anything? As Quarry just walks forward.
Yep, just wait for him to do whatever he's doing because I'm already confused about.
Just standing there, staring straight ahead, not moving.
I'll just say while I'm casting it, because, yeah. Even though it's a ritual, I probably can still get a few words out.
Yeah, speaking is a free action.
Well, we might as well look around. This should help casting Detect Magic. There's actually undead. They should radiate something. If they're
I'd like to think
animate.
so.
If they're animate. So, we should do that. And,
I just need you to move your token to where you
Yes.
would approximately be after the 10 minutes have passed.
I'd go right in between. I'd be as close to the... Because it has a radius of 30 feet, I think? 20 or 30 feet. So I'd try and be at the end of the mausoleums, having that in the end of my range, so I could see more.
Like 30? Okay, yeah, right there.
Yeah,
that
that'd
would
be
right there.
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
You'd encapsulate most of it. Alright, so whenever you're done casting and it takes effect, you see the door radiate magical energy. Basically it's an enchanted door.
I have a question for you.
What might it be?
I can use my action to see what type of magic it is. Like what spell school.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah, sorry to put you on the spot.
It's cool, it's cool. I have to do that at some point.
Rebecca's would have been evocation magic, just so you know.
Mixed with something else, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. Okay. So, are you using that to figure out what kind of magic?
Yeah, I will.
Okay,
Knowledge is power.
you see 2 things on that door. First, you see abjuration, as there seems to be like protective spells, and transmutation.
Oh.
Oh well, alteration, transmutation, whatever.
Yeah.
It's named.
Whatever edition is.
Oh, okay, latest, so transmutation it is.
Yeah.
Are you only looking at the mausoleum, or are you watching around?
I'll take a peek around, but the action was just for the mausoleum.
Okay, so I think evocation. Around this area, you would get evocation and also dark.
Like necromancy or just dark?
No, it just dark. It just
I think the closest thing would be necrotic.
yeah.
Okay.
Or if I can just fucking make it out, it'd be more like void, like void. There's a void.
Holy void kind of thing. Okay, that works.
Like
I'll
it's
just say.
empty, dark and empty kind of thing.
Well, I found two things. The door on the mausoleum's protected, which is smart, looks normal. Abjuration and transmutation, so I'm guessing something to ward, and then... I'm guessing, just a rough guess, to something to make it fireproof. Transmutation. And in the middle of the cemetery that I walk through, and hopefully won't die, evocation and necromancy. Void, darkness, not good. In the middle.
Yeah. You'd identify this as the point where Victoria was standing earlier.
And Victoria person was... Victoria Plus was standing there.
Victoria Plus?
So, that might be the whole explanation behind I just gesture all of this. Either she caused the disturbance in the middle, or it caused her. Anyone got any ideas?
No idea.
Okay.
I don't know enough about that stuff to really have any ideas about it. It's kind of a little out of my area of expertise.
Abigail, when you hear void, dark, necromancy, that kind of reminds you whenever you were messing around with obsidian, which you know is a material usually found in spots affected by darknesses realm shifting into yours.
Was detecting. Am I seeing any of that around? Where he's picking up void and dark magic presence?
The obsidian?
Yeah, like, is it like when that happens? Does it leave obsidian like scars in the ground, or is it just something that they tend to be in the same place?
Usually when there's a little shift of the realms colliding, but it's just the way you spoke about it that reminded you of that, but you don't see any obsidian.
Okay.
You just
I got you.
like, huh, weird. Like,
Okay.
I've
I'm
heard of
following
this
you.
before.
Okay.
Anyone got anything?
Yeah, it comes to magic and out of my realm.
Well, we have two options ahead of us. Break into the mausoleum and see what's in there, which will probably get us in trouble, but might turn out well if we find something. Or we can wait around here and be wary of the big void darkness in the middle, and I will gesture you so you don't step in it. And I look down at my feet. Are my feet glowing with detect magic? Like, am I infected with anything?
Oh, that you walked over it? No.
Okay, good.
It's like residuals
Okay.
that you're picking up.
Does Widow feel drawn to the mausoleum in any way?
A slight bit. Because you're, like, farther. But you do
Okay.
feel a little drawn to it. A little bit.
She won't say anything, but she will raise her arm completely straight with her index finger outstretched and point directly at the mausoleum.
Portia, you do remember mausoleums are usually not a good place for you.
Yeah, well, lots of places are not good places for me, but yeah.
No, but you do remember that one instance, though.
No, I know. It's like, you really have to go in there.
Well, we have two options. Wait and maybe not get paid, or break some rules, possibly get in trouble, and definitely get paid.
There was not a time limit on the quest, just specifying that.
No, I know, I was just trying to motivate a single party member.
Aha. I'm just letting y'all know, there was not.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
but
you can roll
it's
the
a
bait.
mausoleum. There's creepy things in there, like very bad things in there. At least
Isn't
usually
that
there's very bad things in there.
Isn't that exactly why we're here?
There's bad blood sucking
We
things
should let
in
it
there.
come out to us. Yeah, we should let it come out to us.
I doubt it can with that door. Which is
Or should we just
good.
wait and see where the noise is coming from? You know, when it happens, and that this whatever people are reporting.
Alright.
The widow is going to stand there with her arm outstretched, finger pointing toward the mausoleum.
So, Portia, how about we make a compromise? Do you know how to pick locks?
No, not really one of my tools. I deal more with people.
Alright then, what I asked is completely invalid.
You don't have a rogue in your party.
I could break the lock, but that'd be a different issue. I don't want to pay for it, so we can just wait. If you could pick the lock, we could get in without breaking it, but...
Yeah, I don't really have those skills, nor do I have the tools for them.
Oh, I can give you the tools.
Corey knows it's a magical lock, so you don't know what might happen with it if you try to pick it. It's magic. The whole door and the lock is magical.
Oh, I thought there was a gate outside it too.
Yeah, but that's what's locked. I might have the door that's right here. That's what's locked. That's what's magically locked.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. My bad. I got confused.
Nah, I might have not given enough information. Sorry.
Well, if that's what we're talking about, my freezing water inside a lock and making it expand definitely won't work.
Widow's gonna turn and just look at Oshi.
And I'm immediately going to duck my head as far as I can to the ground and cover what is where my ears canals would be.
Aww.
The widow is gonna let out this ear-curdling screech
Jesus
of pain
Christ.
and torment. And as she does so, an eldritch blast is going to fire from her hand toward the lock on the gate.
Am I not in front of it?
You are.
You might want to move.
I would as soon as I hear the screech.
Jump out of the way as the eldritch
Yes.
blast just blasting the door. Your detect magic is still active, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see both magic, enter in contact, and, you see the magic on the door kind of fade a little bit as this happened. But the door in itself doesn't have any, marks. But it did fade. Was glowing intensely before, and it's, half as bright as it used to be.
Alright, everybody. That was awful.
So we want to destroy the door to that place.
Victoria Plus, please do not try to kill me. We have actual undead to worry about. And yes, for the entire campaign, I'll just refer to all of them as Victoria Plus when I'm not sure who it is.
Victoria Plus.
When I
Well-
don't know who it is, that's what's gonna happen now on. It's in my notes.
Victoria and Rebecca told you
Merci.
who all you might run into
Uh-huh.
last session. So if you
I
would have
know.
listened or took notes, you would know who this is.
Oh, I know who it is as a player. I just find this more entertaining.
Reasonable.
Do it? No. I don't remember.
She's just gonna screech again and fire another Eldritch Blast at the gate.
Jeez.
I'm just gonna say, come on, Widow. That's enough.
The enchantments on the door are like dim at this moment, and the door like shook violently with that one Eldritch Blast.
Now we're gonna have to pay for it. The door's broken.
Seems like one more could do the trick.
I'm just gonna say, alright, everyone, to the door. We're going in.
The enchantment's still there, just very dim.
Yep, I know.
Third time's the charm.
Eh?
Please don't.
Just knocked.
She does it again.
Okay.
Alright, so when this third one collides, the door just like flies open.
Is
Like-
it still on the hinges?
Barely.
Oh, goodness.
Cool.
Then we can feign ignorance and blame the
Not
cultists.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can blame someone else then. As long as it's on the hinges.
She will lower her hand under her finger and just start
Tato.
walking toward the gate.
Brav.
We really gotta go in.
Sorry, I don't have a
Sorry.
spell to help you there.
Looks dark. If you
Also, I
are
try not to
peer.
mind control people without consent.
When she passes through this area right here again, you're gonna see pretty much the only movement of her like body is just gonna be like this strange, almost undulating shiver as she passes through that spot of dark energy.
Like, whew.
If I see that, I just say, well, that's just not right.
I don't know, you turn towards her? Or towards the now open mausoleum?
I'd turn towards the person who's just shot at me.
Yeah, you see her like, whew, have a little shiver as she walks over that same spot.
She'll stop beside her companion there and just turn her head and look blankly at him.
Thanks for the help. Next time, please give more warning than
Scree!
whatever you did.
I think that's one hell of a warning.
Oh, it's a warning, but it didn't give me time to react. There's the difference between a warning shot and then getting shot.
Right? Doors wide open. Abigail, you see Quarry and the widow standing in front of it. Portia, Oshi, Abigail. What are y'all doing?
Oshi, you want to go first?
I'll make my way over here, avoiding whatever weird spot they said's over there. Kind of peeking in. I'm like, no, I really don't want to go in there.
It's very
Cool.
dark.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I'll guard the entrance.
You get war flashbacks almost, probably.
I'll guard the entrance. Yeah, that's it. I'll guard the entrance.
I'll make you a deal. If you hear us actually struggling down there or call for help, you have to come down.
Okay. Okay.
And I also hand her the letter that we got from the mayor. Just in case she's questioned with the open door to the mausoleum, they'll think we're the ones solving it, not the perpetrators.
All right.
Who wants to go first?
Go first, I guess.
I will follow behind you.
Can any of you see in the dark?
Widow can, but she's not going to say anything. But
Technically, yes, but it's not very well.
You have dark vision.
No.
Okay.
are you
That's
guys having this? Are you guys actually having this conversation, or is this out of here?
I was having this conversation in character.
So was
Okay. When you say that, the widow will pull out the sensor that still has the continual flame cast on it and hand it to you.
Oh, how kind. Thank you.
And as she walks through the gate behind, her head just turns and looks directly at Portia, and in a very soft voice, she will say, "If you stay out here alone, you're going to die." And then she'll just keep walking.
That's
Portia still got to roll a will save to go into that mausoleum.
Did I hear that?
Yeah.
So, did I hear the whisper?
She didn't whisper. She just
Just
said
talked.
it kind of softly.
I'll just say in a very unconvincing tone as possible. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh, I would have. If you would have said that earlier, I would have had Portia roll at disadvantage.
Oh, I don't want to affect the roll. I just wanted to say.
I mean, you're discouraging her. But yeah, 10. Does that mean you're following them in? Or staying out? She just told you if you stayed out, you would die.
Very reluctantly, she follows them.
Okay, so I assume you all are going down there?
Well, you know I am.
Definitely. Definitely are. Okay, so let's move y'all over here. And then drag the tokens around again. No. I wish I could just fucking do it like that. Goddamn. But I gotta click on here. Go here. God. Is there a faster way to do that?
Not really.
Rip.
You can select. You can
Just
select
like
all of
them
the. You can select all of the tokens and Control C to copy them and Control V to paste them.
Oh.
I mean, you can copy and paste if all the settings are going to stay the same.
Okay. Your tokens are now on board. You can arrange yourselves as you like and start the exploration. So whenever you descend, it's like super dark. The light reaches for a couple meters forward, and then the walls like stop, and it's around here is like pure darkness. Unless you can see in the dark, or you got your very dim light. Your light reaches about here-ish. Whoever has the light. But yeah, it's pretty dark down there.
Yeah, let's see. So I have one.
Um,
I have
What are we looking for?
Mm.
I
Lights?
think they're looking for additional light sources other than the one I gave
Probably
Abigail.
I'd probably have a torch, so I would light a torch.
I do
Yeah,
have a torch.
The continual flame gives us off as much light as a torch.
Okay.
So it is a weird green blackish color.
Pretty spooky. Makes things spooky, I'd assume.
Victoria can see just fine up to 120 feet.
Goddamn. You're one with the darkness, child.
It's part of the subclass because it was based off Death Cleric.
So basically, you can see up all the way down the sarcophaguses over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably looks like a nice place to nap for the widow.
For you, yeah. Kind of spot a couple, like, chairs for some reason over here. A chair out of the corner.
She would have no problem since everybody else seems to have problems seeing walking
forward.
out. Yeah, walking forward.
So yeah, you see a little table with chairs, with a bunch of embalming tools on it.
Okay. You said that I was drawn to this place, so as my head creepily just turns around and surveys the different directions to go, where do I feel drawn to?
What kind of role would that be?
It's up to the GM. Don't even roll.
Yeah,
Ah.
it could
To
be
determine-
insight.
Yeah,
It could.
I feel like
insight-
since you're feeling for where you're trying to get that pull, insight would be a good oof.
Yeah.
It could be from anywhere from here to here with a 10. So you got this whole the whole area in between.
Okay. Well, I would probably head toward the center of that. So she would start walking this direction.
All right. So over here, if you were to look over here, you'd see a table with like some provisions over here for some reason.
I'm typing.
A cask of ale. Not normal stuff per se in a mausoleum.
Okay. So she will just lift up her hand and point over there as the other party members come.
If they follow at all, that is.
Yeah, if they're following the creepy check.
She's very apprehensive. So
Alright, so who has a light source? Just so I know. Quarry
got a torch.
Okay, Quarry and Portia. So Quarry, at the very edge of your light, you do see like part of a table over here. Abby, you do see the table, the chairs, and the embalming tools over here. Yeah, apparently there's a table over here, and then the widow is pointing in that direction as if there's something of interest. Possibly. Alright. Oh, we lost Rod.
Oops.
Oopsie daisies. There he is.
There you go.
Mic isn't working. My mic stopped working.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, I was saying you see the edge of a table, over the area where the widow is pointing.
I have dark vision, not an actual light source currently.
Oh, okay. So you see the table and, like I said, the provisions, and cask of ale.
I'm gonna rummage around, see if there's anything else besides cursory. And I'd still have detect magic up. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. You don't catch anything glowing in that immediate area. So where are you rummaging about? And make me.
I'm just giving a look just to see what kind of stuff's over there.
Okay, make
like,
me an
we saw the-
investigation check then.
We saw in Balmer's tools, that makes sense here, but the AL doesn't, so...
Well, you assume that's L. I just it's like
It's a cask.
Yeah.
It's a giant barrel.
Yeah.
Of what's probably not embalming fluid.
who knows? Alright, so the food seems relatively fresh, like it was left there not long ago. But if you look closely at that cask, the liquid's dark and sticky. You're definitely not ale.
Like molasses sticky, or like...
It smells like iron.
Should have come here for my blood.
Ah, shit.
It's full of blood for some reason.
Yeah, okay.
I'll
I'll just
a
say-
little bit.
Fresh food. Relatively fresh food over here, and a cask of blood.
Are you touching it?
Nah, I just look inside. I would actually touch the blood.
Okay. Don't want to know how fresh it is.
Once I realize that it's blood, I'm not gonna question whose.
Alright.
Or what.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all you glean from that, well, you do see melted candles on top of the table. But other than that, that's all you see over there. The widow sees an area with lots of water and rock, a rock formation, like a basin kind of area over here.
Does she feel that's what she's looking for?
Might be. I mean, how often have
So
you heard of underground basins in mausoleums?
She's gonna keep walking toward it. She's not bothering to see if anybody's following her or not.
I'm
So,
following loosely behind.
Like watching her every step, holding onto walls.
You see the table over here with provisions and stuff. Also, Oshi and Abby, are you exploring on your own at all?
I don't. I didn't move my character just because it's easier for us just to assume that I'm staying with whatever is inside of going on David's character.
Okay, so
It's
you're
just a lot. It's a lot easier for me to just say my tokens with Dave, wherever David's at, I'm with.
That's
So then I
a
can
bit
just move it
easier.
when they're done.
Yeah, that'd be a bit easier for me visually if you moved it, but that's fine.
Which one is his again?
David's is this one. Whoa, don't put it inside. Put it next to it. That works. Okay, so how far does the detect magic go?
Let me double check. I can't remember if it's 20 or 30.
I'd like to know that.
30 feet.
Okay, so you wouldn't see that yet. Yeah, no. Okay,
I can see up to where Victoria Plus is.
Yep. You don't see anything super magical yet, or maybe there's
Just
not.
the magic of friendship.
You see her.
I can see farther with dark vision. It's just the magic part.
Yeah, the magic stops at around where Victoria would be at the moment. But yeah, as you get close to that area, though, Victoria, you would feel a pull towards this side. It's like very still water, lightly moving. Abby, I think you're on your own in the dark at the moment.
I still have the
You have
light
the...
that Victoria gave.
Oh, I thought Quarry had it. My bad.
But I'm not splitting off from everybody, just bringing up the rear. So like,
Oh, okay, you're
not
following back.
wandering off far, but just kind of like
Mm-hmm.
dragging behind to make sure nothing sneaks up behind us.
All right.
I'm
Let's
gonna, since the widow moved, I'm just gonna loosely follow behind because she can, whatever that is, she knows more than I do.
At the very edge of your detect magic, you see something sparkling over there.
Well,
Like at the very edge of it.
with that, I'd walk to the edge of the pool. What I'm gonna do now is, so what kind of liquid is this basin? Is it water?
Seems like water. Like still water.
I'm gonna, drop a, copper coin in it. In the
Okay.
water.
It moves.
Coin's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, it goes in fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna pick that back up. Can never be too sure. And I'm going to, see what kind of magic is glittering.
It's illusion magic. And it's that wall over here.
Well. Looks like someone decided to be smart. There's an illusion over here. I shall try to see through the illusion.
Okay, how are you going about that?
Yeah, I thought I'd leave that up to you.
While you're doing that, Widow's just going to walk through it. But she's feeling drawn.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you step through, you just feel this wave of like dark energy just crashing on you. Probably stuns you for a little while since you're so attuned to it. You're like, whoa, like a
She
wave
just
of like.
kind of like freezes in her step on the other side of the illusion.
I'm gonna pull out Voila and my quarterstaff in each hand and step past. Well,
Make
right there.
Make me a perception check, Oshi.
Where the fuck you?
I'll just say when they pass through. Well, now we know what type of illusion it is.
Yeah.
You think there's something glowing at the end of there, but then you blink and it's gone. So you're not sure. You think it was for a second, but then it's like snuffed out. You just get this ominous feel while in this area.
Cool.
Like you shouldn't be there.
Cool. I mean, oh no.
I'm gonna say to the party who... I'd ready your weapons. We're walking through an illusion door. So, if you're ready for anything, pull out my rod and dagger. And step through. And probably bump into the widow, because I can't see her.
You get, as you cross the threshold of the illusion, you get this sinking feeling that there's something wrong, and you shouldn't be there.
Oh god, I'm at my parents' house.
But if you want, you can also make me a perception check to see if you see anything out of the ordinary.
Lovely. You know, as a wise admiral once said, it's a trap!
As it does. Yeah, you see something glowing faintly in the distance.
Anything magical?
It's out of your, it's out of
Okay.
your detect
Yeah, you're
magic. Plus, you're kind of slightly into one, so I think that would affect a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like glowing out of all around you. It's like, whoa, magic.
Yeah, that would do it.
So as she kind of stops basking in the glory of the darkness there for a minute, she's going to start stepping forward again.
To you,
Yeah.
instead of an ominous sinking feeling of not being welcome, you feel kind of like at home in that area. Like
Yeah,
somebody welcoming an old friend.
that's what I'm kind of worried about, because there's safeguards on this character from any of the personalities going too far to one side, and I'm trying to debate right now whether or not she's drinking too deep. But I figure you'll let me know if that starts happening.
I think you're getting dangerously close to that. Like, if you stay any longer than that, that's gonna be a thing, because it's you're just surrounded by it at the moment. Like, it's almost
Okay.
overwhelming.
Then she'll just stop right there, and she'll just point down at the end of the hallway. She won't move any closer.
I'm going to nod my head and walk down the hallway.
Who has a light source again?
I do. I have a torch on me.
Okay. You see a sarcophagus, with an odd, symbol on top of it, and there's a gem, and it, like, absorbs light as the light of your torch goes in contact with it.
I know this is going to seem like I'm trying to break the mood, but it's not. It's the only way I can communicate in perfect language with him. In my elephant speech, I'm going to tell I'm going to tell him what I see, her what I see,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to take another step closer.
Okay, so again, you see this dark, what you can assume to be a gem on top of the sarcophagus, with a bunch of, not mosaic, but like slithery filigree surrounding it, and it's like as if it was trying to absorb the light of your torch. As if there was like a void of light right there.
Do I have to be touching things to check certain things?
Depends what you're checking.
Expect forgery.
Expect forgery?
Expert forgery.
Like, what are you trying to... I suppose you'd have to be touching it to
That's
make
what
sure
I wanted
that,
to know.
yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna start going down the hallway once I saw Ochi move,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of stand next to the widow. Am I getting anything from the sarcophagus that I now see?
I am trying to look for the... it's making me do, like, fucking trying to figure out the houses of things, so that's good for further things.
Yeah, spell schools are fun.
Right?
You get used to them eventually, and they'll just rattle off the tongue.
Yeah.
Joe Cat did a great video on it. His Crap Guide to Wizards describes the wizard schools and, by effect, spell schools perfectly.
I think you would get two things. One is abjuration, and the second one, conjuration.
Oh, that's not good.
But the conjuration one seems to be more around that dark, absorbing light gem.
Oh, that's more comforting then. Okay.
Are you sure? But anyway,
Well, it doesn't. It makes it seem less like there's a planar creature about to come in.
I'm going to. You didn't give me the spell, so somebody's gonna have to help me do it. But I need to take the flame off of my torch and hold it in my left hand.
okay.
Produce flame.
Flame.
Oh, control.
Control flame?
Yep.
I'm supposed to give you that spell?
You know the cantrips produce and control flame. Yes.
Okay. Wait. Usually when you... it should be somewhere in your thing.
It just says fiery talent. You know the cantrips, which means I can't click nothing to do it.
I'm gonna check real quick.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. See if I can just magically add it to you real quick.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Well, that is happening.
Yeah, I'm not going to produce a flame. I'm going to take it off my torch and hold it in my left hand.
What's our other two group members doing out there by the pool?
Right? That's what I was gonna ask. What y'all doing? You see your party members disappearing into a wall.
Which I said was an illusion.
Yeah, would give him a minute or two, and then kind of do like just a shout through the wall, like, "How's it looking? Things okay? Anybody dying? I'm not hearing screaming. I'm hoping everything's cool."
Magic sarcophagus. Not sure what's gonna happen next, but everyone's fine so far. In case you're wondering, abjuration and conjuration.
Oh, did I never?
I say
add
to what
any
I
fucking thing?
still kinda don't think as much anymore, but the other wizard.
But don't you find it kind of weird that I'm controlling a flame right now?
Oh yes,
Oh,
Okay.
I have several questions, but I know none that you'll answer.
It's not straightforward.
How do
Also,
I add
I now believe you're my natural enemy, controlling fire.
Normal?
Ooh, ah, ha, ha, ha.
Maybe any crackers?
Widow's just gonna continue to point in that direction, unmoving otherwise.
I don't know how to add a fucking spell.
Since it's-
I'll take a look at it, but I will.
Yeah.
While the widow's pointing, she's just gonna turn her head to the side and look at the person standing beside her, just blank face, just staring directly at him for no reason.
I'll wave.
See? Okay. It's just, whatever. I tried something. Didn't work. It's on there, but you gotta look for it. Wait, so
Yeah,
what
no,
did you do?
I
Sorry.
know where fire. I know where fire talent is. I see that. But see, I don't know how to. Oh, I did. I can make it roll. Okay, so I'm doing control flame with my left hand off the torch. So the torch is now out,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to deep throat Loxodon message to David's character what they want me to do. Like it's coming from the throat.
And what is David's character doing? What is the widow doing?
She's just been standing there pointing and staring at the person beside her. She's not really vocal that much. It's kind of...
And Abby and
Or
Portia
what?
are just standing there, waiting, guarding. I assume.
Yeah, I'm making sure nothing sneaks up behind us. That's and also making sure I'm closest to the stairs in case we need to make a run for it. Don't worry, guys. I'm watching your back. We're all good. We're fine.
Okay.
I didn't even see where you guys went into, so I was kind of like, Oh, where'd it go?
Oshi, she's not going to vocally respond to you, but she is going to stop pointing at the sarcophagus and start pointing toward the wizard beside her, as if indicating he should be the one to be dealing with the magic.
Fuck.
Okay, I guess that's my cue. It says as uncertainly as possible. Now I'm definitely clutching the two weapons in my hand.
The two.
And I'm going to stupidly, like a moron, walk up to next to Oshi.
Mm-hmm.
As you get right behind me, so take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to extend the flame off my left hand to the wall in front of you and look at you in that stupid dwarf's voice and say, sometimes you have to walk in circles to get what you want.
Stupid dwarf
that's a new one.
voice?
Well, it's stupid to me. Not your voice. The voice of the character is stupid to me.
Hey.
The character himself is stupid, not the voice.
Yes, that.
Yeah.
Is what he's going for.
Not the stupid dwarf voice, the stupid dwarf, his voice.
Yeah.
He's just stupid because he's an asshole.
I'm an asshole, I'm not stupid.
What's your intelligence score again? Just joking. Well, I'm gonna just say to the other two who are out, do you guys want to come in here? I'm gonna do something stupid.
There's one of y'all that know what that black gem might be.
I'm gonna look at the black gem, and I'm just gonna try and see what it is. I got what's school magic, but I'm gonna try and make an Arcana check to find out more
Okay.
before I touch it.
Okay.
You can't move past me unless you speak to me.
Yeah,
I
you're
know,
gonna have to
that's
get
why
closer.
I'm gonna say to Ochi then, mind letting me through? I'm not gonna touch anything, I just want to get a little closer. Does that happen?
I'm thinking, give me a second.
Okay.
I'm kind of wondering what the response from the two outside would be.
That's what I'm doing too. That's another reason I'm pausing.
Yeah, so
Are we gonna...
you both hear Quarry telling you to come in.
Come in where? All I see is a rock.
You're just gonna see the widow walk through the rock, look at you, and then walk back through the rock and back into the room.
Oh.
You just see this black-eyed lady, like full blacked out eyes, just glare at you, then come back inside.
Such a cool magic trick.
Abby, what are you doing? You standing up?
I'm still standing guard on this,
Alright.
making sure that nothing comes up behind us. Especially once Corey's like, I'm getting ready to do something stupid. It's like, cool, let me know how it goes. High five.
Okay.
Like,
Portia, okay, so you can kind of see, what Oshi has in front of it, the weird sarcophagus with the slithering, like filigree kind of,
Well, the
decorative
sarcophagus.
things.
You show she would know nowhere near a sarcophagus.
And the dark, gem on top of it.
Yeah. It's a sarcophagus. She's not going anywhere near it.
You're like, oh, cool, I'm still over here. Yeah.
I go, oh, cool, invisible door. Oh shit, a sarcophagus. I'm gonna stay right here.
Oh,
I'm
does
gonna look
Oshi...
I'm doing that now. I'm gonna look back at the widow and nod my head for approval.
Approval?
Approval.
Okay. Oh, she looks at the widow and awaits for
Um,
approval.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save because this has taken a while and it's been kind of dragged out.
Yeah,
And
you've
the entire
been a
time
while.
she's being sucked toward this, being drawn toward this piece of obsidian and this darkness. So
Mm-hmm.
let me.
And you feel darkness all over you, all around you. Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, I need to.
Fuck.
I need to look at my thing here to
Mhm.
remember what I'm supposed to do on this. So,
Look at your trusty guide.
yeah, it's pretty bad when you gotta have a guide to figure out how to play your character.
I like it. I'm not the only one that struggles, damn it.
It's only bad if you're not the one who wrote the guide.
Oh, I did write the guide.
He did write
Oh,
the
then you're
guide.
fine.
I mean, he's gotta check it again. Is that really fine?
Well, yeah.
Uh,
Especially when you're a DM to like 14 things and you have 19 characters and you come up with different things to do in each character
was
each
that?
time you play.
Oh, fuck! That's a 23.
It is. That's a natural 19.
Gonna send this to you.
Alright, send it to me. Oh. Oh. It's...
Yeah. I don't think they would agree though. So
It's gonna be- You might want to roll another one if you want, if you're still...
hold
Maybe?
on. 15.
Find your loophole, man.
I'm trying not to get my character turned into an NPC. Trust me. All right, charisma save. Okay, that is a 3. No, that's actually good.
Nice. I'm still gonna
Alright,
say
so-
that regardless.
Yeah. The sort of veil is going to sort of evaporate off of her, and as it does, sort of like moving down her head, it starts revealing white,
Shit.
platinum hair of Victoria, as it sort of wafts away, and her features kind of changing along with it. She's gonna blink for a moment and look at Oshi, and she's going to say, Oshi, you need to get away from there right now.
You feel this
As soon
overwhelming
as I hear
presence.
Don't you dare touch that obsidian.
As soon as I hear that voice, I take the flame from the wall, turn it into a phoenix, and back into my torch and walk back.
Abby, you do hear, don't you dare touch that obsidian. There's obsidian in there somehow.
We should not be here, y'all.
I have a feeling we need to kill what's ever in there. Because it's probably not completely dead. That thing reeks of magic. Abjuration and conjuration.
I don't think you understand what kind of forces are at work here, dear.
No, I don't. Please tell me.
Well, you see, there's good and there's evil. This is the second one.
So I shouldn't touch it?
I mean, you can. I'm not going to stop you. You can make your own choices, but if you turn into some ash, I'm not going to put you in an urn. You're going to stay right there.
Alright, what do we do about this?
I don't know.
If we go back... Well... We can't send those poor idiots in here to deal with it.
Well, I'm sure they have resources that are more equipped. That they can call in some priests that are
Aren't you
used
one?
to dealing with this. I'm not that kind of priest, sweetheart.
Pop my head through the wall and be like, you said abjuration, conjuration, and obsidian, and it's on the gem? Or did I mishear that through the rock?
I don't know.
Coffin's abjuration, gems conjuration.
And I don't know about the magics, but that gem right there is obsidian. Yes.
You'd have to
I
get
mean,
a bit closer for you to see it, Abby.
Can't you feel it? Can't you feel him trying to get in? Wait, why
Can't,
is there?
thank you.
Jesus Christ. As you say that, you're just gonna see things start to move around you all.
So
That's
what
about
David
time.
said, not what I said, right?
No, not you. That was out of
Okay,
character.
my Bray Wyatt comment was out of character. Don't fuck with me.
No.
Now it's
Pun-
starting.
Upon seeing the shadows move, and while I guess Abby's making up her mind, I'm gonna say, y'all should close your eyes just for a second.
I'm gonna do what she says.
And as she does that,
We
since
already
I'm
have
seeing
one
it,
closed.
as she does that, since I'm not liking what I'm seeing, I'm just going to cast Word of Radiance and send some good divine energy out, flashing out around me
Can't
to
say.
kind of dispel the shadows a little bit.
Oof. You hear a roar as you do that. Like, whoever was there is not pleased, but the shadow thing stop. How far does that thing go?
It's only like 5 feet, so it would be the immediate shadows, but it more so letting whatever theirs know that they're not gonna like what's coming, I guess, if they start inking their way out.
So you hear a roar, and then you feel the ground shake a little bit, and then some dust fall on y'all's head, but the inky tendrils still, like, move ahead of y'all. You see still a little bit of it, but, like, it resides a little bit, but it's still, like, there. A reminder.
Okay, I'm done. But whatever y'all's gonna do, I suggest you do it quick unless we're getting out of here.
Since
I'm ready to go.
Since it's only a
Abigail?
5-foot thing, if you turn to look at where you were in, you're just gonna see a wall of shadow.
Okay.
Am I remembering right that the obsidian keeps the light at bay and
It
the
absorbs it and emanates dark energy.
yeah. So if you I might be going insane here. Bear with me. If
Okay.
the coffin is abjuration and has obsidian on it, what's inside the coffin would be a good thing that's been trapped inside because the obsidian is absorbing light and emanating darkness in the abjuration.
Could
I'm
be.
gonna
That's a good
shove-
way of thinking. Could be.
I'm gonna shove the lid off the coffin. I'm just gonna walk straight up and just shoot right off the top.
Okay.
If it's a slab that'll slide, I'm gonna just walk up and just shunk it right off.
You try to slide it off, but the magic the magic on the thing is keeping it sealed.
Down. I'm just kind of like
You try to make it, but it's like But
Okay, that was gonna be cooler in my head. Yeah, I promise.
yeah, you're like, Quarry, as the last few moments of your detect magic, you see that, that it goes bright as she tries to push the lid off of it.
I wouldn't do that. It might go back on you.
No, it's just solid, like.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if it was trying to reflect it.
Could be a ward, a protective like shield over it.
Yeah. Well, Abigail, I guess it's either trying to keep us out or keep it in. Regardless, no matter how much I think we should examine it, I don't think we should open it.
I don't want to go anywhere near it.
Also a good idea, but, well, I'm curious.
Victoria not drawn by the darkness, but kind of pushing against it is going to make her way down to Abby. And Abby, she's going to reach out and touch your shoulder. And as she does so, this kind of like white light is going to ebb out from where she touches you and surround your body. And she's going to say, "Fear no evil, for it cannot touch you," and cast protection from evil on you.
Alright, so you see the tendrils that were trying to weaving around her foot, which it's happening to all of y'all, by the way. The tendrils are like weaving a little bit above your feet.
I'd be getting the fuck out of there.
There's a wall of shadows keeping you from exiting the area. You're stuck.
She's just freaking out.
As your shadow council is. Yeah. It stops on Abby.
We gotta get out of here.
It stops on Abby, but you're like kind of dealing with these little wispy tendril of darkness. Just kind of playing around.
I actually, using my spell slots, I can cast it on everyone else in the group, but I will only have. I'll have no first level spell slots, first level spell slots left.
I mean, you can do that, but so far it doesn't seem like it's doing any harm to them.
Actually, I can't because it's concentration, so never mind.
Yeah, up to 10 minutes.
Yep.
That thing should be upcastable.
Agreed.
Actually saw Humber for that the other day.
I didn't expect me to be pulling discard that early on in the story. Anyways, I'm not using this dice anymore.
Whatever you're gonna do, sweetheart, or whatever you're trying to figure out, you need to do it quick.
Is there a gap between the sarcophagus and its like the lid and the base?
Not really. It seems pretty snug.
Okay. So they can't be considered separate objects.
I mean, they're still separate. I'd consider a lid and the coffin itself could be.
So if I were to cast catapult on the lid, it would not fly off and hit the wall, slamming into it and breaking it?
Well, she said the lid was sealed magically when Abby tried to move
it. Yeah, worth a shot. I just thought I'd ask.
It's sealed magically.
You got knock, maybe?
No.
Or dispel magic.
You could try to smash it open if you want.
Too low level.
I mean, I can start casting Sacred Flame on the gem if you want me to.
No.
I would advise against that. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna advise against that. Don't do it.
I'm pretty mad that I've been thwarted by this lid being magically sealed. So I will take a swing at it, see if I can crack the lid. Not the gem. Swing at the lid itself.
Okay, roll to attack. Roll an attack.
21.
Mm-hmm.
It cracks. You see it visibly crack. Like, like there's a big chunk taken out of it. Like,
Okay.
it's been there a while, so it's a bit brittle. So, like, it didn't make... You don't have access to it, but it's pretty damaged.
Enough that I can, like, get into a crack and pull with my hands, or maybe I need another swing to make that happen?
I would need another swing to make that happen. Because
Before she
the
does,
lid is still connected to the base, still.
I'm gonna cast Shape Water as a bonus action. And I'm just gonna pour some water on it and into the crack and try and freeze it to wedge it open.
Okay.
Good thinking.
Frost
good
wedging, the
Yes.
enemy of our roads. Thank you, Mr. Row Eater.
If you go to smash it, do it with advantage now. Because,
It's wedged.
yeah.
So-
He's trying to wedge it with ice. Like I said, it's
Absolutely.
pretty old stone. So,
I'm glad I thought of that.
while it didn't... Okay, roll damage. You still hit it. Maybe not exactly in the same spot, but you do have a slight hole now. In the sarcophagus.
Okay. One more time, and we'll see if we can really crack this sucker open.
You just want to bust it open.
Yeah, we're gonna get in there. Oh, all about it.
You're all about smashing things. Let's go. Alright. You hit, and a big chunk falls off the side. Leaving you with a sight of a robed body. You see a skeletal foot poking out from where you smashed it open.
Okay. Makes sense.
I am
Mitch.
immediately going to reach in there and touch the foot and cast gentle repose on it so it can't raise as undead.
Oh.
Slick
Oh.
thinking.
Whenever the coffin's like fully open, it just starts reeking of like rot and not so fun smell.
Mhm.
That's fine. Gentle repose will keep it from rotting further and will keep it from waking up as undead.
You hear a
Unless it
chuckle.
already is.
You hear a chuckle resonating from around you as whoever's watching you do this is greatly amused. And like reverbs and plays back and does freaky things. It's hard to describe.
Oh, I know. I'm Victoria knows good and well what that is. She wants to ignore it because she knows that the light is more powerful.
Sure. Okay, so you have opened the sarcophagus. There's a foot poking out. You gotta inspect what's inside. Try to shimmy off what's left of the lid off.
Yeah, once I got enough in there to get like hands under, and we're gonna get this opened up nice. Trying to be gentle with the gem part. Don't want to accidentally like crack
Are
it
you
against
touching
the
it?
wall. No, all surrounding stone.
Okay,
no gem touching.
Oh, okay. Just FYI, obsidian is near indestructible. You just flying the thing open is not gonna harm the gem.
Well, it would trying not to disrupt or disturb it.
Oh,
at
okay,
all, right?
okay.
We're just
So-
trying to work around it.
After you like force a little bit, but then you like lift it and push it, and you notice that the gem on the inside had actually a spike, like puncturing the corpse inside of it. So Doesn't look like it was a fun death for whoever
Aye.
was in there.
Okay. Yeah.
Buried alive. Does it look like they
Roll me an investigation check.
happy to with that kind of description? And buried with an obsidian spike.
You look and you just see the chest area all caved in. Was
that's not good.
pretty rough death. Probably from what you can gather, they were still alive when they were put in there.
Oh, great. Okay.
You also see in the hole of the caved in chest, you see a pendant.
All right. I am going to play this smart. Is the pendant attached to like a necklace?
Yeah, a small gold chain.
Okay.
Actually, it's more of a locket than a pendant. I should have specified that. Sorry.
Oh, that's not what I'm asking about. I'm going to take my arcane rod and reshape the water that probably fell in the coffin into a hook at the end of the arcane my spellcasting focus and try and lift the pendant out while not touching it.
You do manage for a little bit, and then it gets caught on the vertebrae.
Okay, that's fair.
On the neck.
Yeah, no, okay.
So it's
Worth a
still
shot.
around the dude's neck. So if you want to pull that, you'd have to use a little more force, like so the bones let go. Like if you were to use a little more force, maybe you'd be able to like get it out like that.
That's not gonna work. It's not that durable, I don't think.
Yeah, probably not.
Victoria's gonna say, we should get the body out of here, and nothing good comes from grave robbing.
Nothing good comes from grave robbing. You're boring. Is what you all hear around you. Kind of teasing, mocking.
Oh no, I was just going to get out of here and then examine it and then turn it over.
Victoria's gonna respond and she's gonna go, don't you have some dark hole you should be haunting?
Am I not already doing that?
You guys hear that too, right?
Yeah.
Why,
okay.
Why, of course you hear me. How could you not?
You see, Portia with like her face in the air, going, "Nope, nope, I hear nothing, nothing at all. I'm not in a mausoleum with a sarcophagus. Nope, nope."
Don't worry, there's no bloodsuckers in this one. Is what he'll reply to you, Portia.
Don't listen to anything he says.
Portia, just whatever you do, don't cry out, "Mummy."
Mummy.
She's gonna look at Corey and she's gonna go, seriously, is there something wrong with you?
Is she talking to me or the darkness?
You! She's talking to you! Whatever you do, don't cry out, Mummy. She's talking to you.
That was hilarious, and you know it.
As a player, yes.
Who wants to do...
As a character, no.
Somebody or
He's
whoever wants
admonishing you for your
to...
horrible puns.
Whoever wants to does... Whoever feels like it can do perception checks for me, please.
Oh, sure.
Whoever wants to. Whoever.
No, question first. Is this the voice that I'm used to when, you know, Rebecca or the widow or whatever is doing their creepy dark shit?
It depends of how it feels, but he's portraying himself as male this time. But yeah, you do recognize his voice. It's unmistakable. Okay, Quarry, you don't see shit.
Cool. Oh yeah, I don't. I didn't see my roll until now.
Oshi, wait, are you meaning to like roll with advantage?
There.
Nope. I don't know how not to do that.
Oshi, you see something stepping out from the wall, and Victoria, you just straight up see it. The pale skin and lanky form just like stepping out, detaching himself from the wall, like blackout eyes and like fanged mouth, just like staring at you all.
It's just the Dark Lord.
Make darkness,
It's
everybody.
midnight. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Yeah.
I see. I got
just-
my eyes closed and my ears plugged. I see nothing.
Where, what wall is this stepping out from?
Hold on, I gotta put him in there. That's basically the face you see, smirking at you. Basically,
Hello,
this
Darkness.
That's a
wall.
big bitch right there.
Huh?
That's a big bitch.
He's not that big, I'm just putting a reference picture for you all. But
We're gonna
Has-
die.
It's a huge.
We're gonna die.
as he steps out, and you see him, that is where we'll end up for the night.
Wait, this motherfucker just walked out of the wall beside me and everything
But
is
right
okay?
There, yes.
We'll figure that out next week when
Awesome.
you have a little chit chat with good old Darkness. It seems, because I rolled a bunch
Hello,
of fucking
darkness,
20s.
my old friend.
I'm not using this dice again. Dice gel.
I feel like you're trying to get me to play rotating chairs with my characters because now you're bringing out Darkness, which is going to flip Victoria out of Victoria and into the fucking Maiden. And
Listen, I'm doing this by roll. But anyways,
I
thank
get
you
you.
all for watching this shit show of an episode.
God,
Enjoy
It's
your
fine.
day, because it's past midnight over here.
Not tell me.
And
What
we'll
was the
see you
show?
today's episode. We'll see you all next week.
Not me.